$30 from Papawatu. You guys are awesome. Great event for a great cause. My mom has just had the all clear from breast cancer after being diagnosed last year. Keep up the good work, and please give a shout out to the retro gamers in Sheffield, England. $10 from Lord Baron Von Fane. A good friend of mine passed away from cancer, and I'm happy to have the chance to donate to such a great cause. If you wish to learn more about the communities involved in this event, you can visit Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics. You can visit Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you like to be competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. If you wish to buy an Agdq t-shirt, you can do so at theyet.com/SDA. $3 from each t-shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We also thank GameSpot for donating cameras for our use during the marathon. Thank you for the high quality of this stream. If you're watching at home, get your friends to watch. For every 1,000 viewers at the stream's maximum concurrent viewership, twitch.tv will donate $50. This means, right now, with 56,000 viewers, Twitch would be donating $3,300. Their max donation is $5,000 if we get 100,000 viewers. So get everyone you know to watch this, and let's get those 100,000 viewers. We have a $100 donation from Reyes Sinahel. Hi, Princess Reyes from the French Restream again. Please count these $100 for naming Luca as Freya in Chrono Trigger after our beloved Withheld, because they both share having a heart of gold. Thanks again, everyone, for this awesome marathon. You're all amazing. We have $25 from Craig Anderson. Thanks to all the speedrunners for providing hours of some of the best entertainment. Seeing you guys put on this event for such an amazing cause makes me proud to be part of the gaming community. Best of luck to all of you. Put the money towards Sonic R's cosplay and singing. We have $20 from Raffle Saucer. I've had many family members die from cancer. I've donated before to Agdq and hope to come next year. Cancer is a terrible thing that affects a lot of innocent people. Thank you all for all you do to raise awareness. We have $20 from Muffins, in remembrance of Pixels, aka James. Miss you, buddy. We have $20 from Trollin Kojima. Hey guys, this is the first of many donations I'll be making during the marathon. As someone who's lost both grandparents and uncle to cancer, and now has an aunt battling lung cancer, I'm happy to throw money at an awesome cause with people who I love talking to and joking with on a regular basis. I'm putting my first $20 towards the Sonic R cosplay and singing incentive because I can't help but want to record it for multiple playback times. Everyone enjoy Agdq and keep supporting the community. We have $5 from Josh Slagle. To all of the runners in the room, thank you so much for your dedication to make it to the marathon. It means so much. I want to dedicate this $5 to my friend Jay Owens because he is a survivor of testicular cancer. However, his son is, at the time of this writing, being tested for colon cancer. Thank you all for your support, and I hope to see you at SGDQ. You're about to watch a Super Monkey Ball 2 speedrun race between Jeff, Peanutphobia, and Miles. If you donate right now, $5 will enter you to win an II Super Monkey Ball Perler. $10 will enter you to win a Super Monkey Ball AI Perler Inside Ball. At any time during the marathon, a donation of $50 or more will get you in a draw to win an NES PC, a stained glass golden green Hylian crest, and a limited edition Majora's Mask bundle. Lots of great prizes. Get those donations in.
Or like, wait,
There we go.
Oh, I don't know.
We're good? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You can
Awesome.
shoot with your red rays. You can plug it all on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't control it.
We're fine.
Oh, by the way, Miles, congrats on that time you got in Pikmin 3.
Yeah.
What? That was really
Congrats
good.
on Pikmin 3. Peanut phobia. Peanut phobia.
What?
Wow, that was great.
No.
Miles fell off double spiral at the same time I died on double twin. I don't feel
Gotta
bad.
do a monkey ball run bonus stream. If you're still here for bonus stream, you gotta do a monkey ball run.
Yeah.
We should ask someone if Master was met for like real. I thought it was. I'm like 90% sure it's met, but. I'm gonna be a show off and play IL.
Oh, you have some in pocket.
They're not
I would-
gifted.
Well, I would keep it with you just in case.
Yeah. You know, watch this.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't realize you did it with Gone Gone.
Yeah.
How do you die on Domino?
Yeah. No, that was. Were you on stage?
I am
four?
on 3-9 right now.
Yeah, I'm in the replay menu. Replay menu.
Yeah.
Yes. This setup is fun, right?
I mean,
Nice. All right, I guess I'll practice too.
I'm around for the first day.
Practice.
Practice. We're talking about practice.
I'm just gonna go to the finish.
Are you gonna go to the? Dude, do it, do it. I swear, if you do it,
Yeah.
like that would be the greatest thing.
Here's what Bar's doing wrong right now.
Oh yeah, probably not.
Here's what Bar's doing wrong right now.
Keep it. He doesn't
Be
know.
a great commentator.
No, you can do it on a story, the story version too. Oh.
Oh yeah,
Did you do that weird arthropod strat?
I do. I have a really weird strategy. It doesn't always work.
Whoa. Dude, what the heck? That was cool. Let's see if that was a glitch goal. Yep,
Is it
nope.
like,
What the heck?
Here's
All
the
right,
silent
okay.
beginning of E2. Like
So
you're
I
supposed
know
to.
you did runs recently.
News at the
How'd they
beginning
go?
of E2. I haven't seen you do that.
did you do that?
Yeah. Like probably says few frames. You're losing those few frames every time.
But the thing is, like, it's
Right.
variable anyway, like, how good your mouse is.
Right.
So
Oh man, I was gonna practice arthropod. I guess I can't do that.
okay.
Yep. Oh, we gotta get our
what's the
files.
file name?
Oh wait, we got file names donated for. So we need those. Yeah. No, I know there were file names donated for. Gooby donated for OPOP.
I'm nervous.
If I let you down, I'm sorry.
What? Wait, what the heck?
What?
What were you doing with that?
I was rotating the thing.
How?
You don't know how to do that? If you hold L and do the C stick, you can move the background around.
Dude, that's neat.
You did?
What
Yeah.
the heck?
It's super neat. Yeah.
Dude, that's
Did you
great.
not do that?
I'm gonna get WW.
Oh yeah. Lowercase, right? Lowercase.
Lowercase.
W. That's all you can do.
That was my donation, by the way, too.
Yeah.
The third one is OPOP.
Oh God.
Yeah.
OPIEOP.
I know it's Scooby.
I think they want
OP
capital N.
OP.
Well,
All right.
I'm not gonna
Isn't
know.
it like,
I think it's I don't know though.
Whenever that's great.
isn't it like MD game?
WTT. That was the best $20 I've spent. Oh my gosh, that's good.
There is no
There's no
W.
lowercase W.
There is no,
W.
that's the joke. That's the
That's
joke.
the joke.
Yeah.
Dude, that was good. I'm glad I spent that money. All right. Sure. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Sometimes it adds that extra delay at the beginning for no reason.
We have a $26.10 donation from Duckman96.
Oh,
Greetings
Duckman.
from Seoul, South Korea. Duckman here. I love your stream, Jeff, so my money's going to your choice.
What's coming up?
We have Cave Story coming up. We have Power Shovel coming up.
Oh, boy.
DuckTales Remastered.
Has the master incentive already been met?
Sonic R.
Yes.
None of these have been met.
It isn't?
No.
Put it towards that.
Okay.
I thought the master was met a while ago.
Said I'll donate another $50 later in the week if we can get a
They're going for
solid
that?
round of applause for all the runners at Agdq. Cheers,
Oh,
guys.
I'm not sure. What's the, like, what donation incentive is coming up? I'm not even sure. Like, I have no clue. So this first world is pretty boring. There's really not much going on. So I guess we should explain the menuing.
Yeah, the menuing. Yeah.
All right,
okay, so like you'll see us retry as soon as we start the game, as soon as we start a level, and that's just faster than watching the cutscene. And then after we like go through the goal and break the tape, we stage select. We go to stage select, and yeah, it's just faster than watching cutscenes.
Oh man, I have to do the old strat.
The menu in this game.
Okay, this right here, we're actually skipping stages. Like, you're able to access the menu when you're not supposed to, and doing stage select
Ooh. Oh,
will
man.
count the stage
Me and my
correctly selected as completed.
So it's really weird, but it basically carries over the value of the level being completed to another one.
Yeah.
Is basically what it does.
Like, when you choose stage select, if the current level is completed, it completes the level. And that value doesn't reset, and you access the stage select option when you're not supposed to. Now, normally if you do it more than once, the game crashes, so we can't just skip everything.
Oh man, I got wrecked by
The
that
exception
thing.
is you can skip the last stage
There we go.
in the world.
That was unfortunate.
It won't crash, and if you completely quit the game, you can skip a stage without crashing, which we will do late in the run. but that's only worth it for stages that are 15 seconds or longer.
We have $5 from Mitten Kiss.
All right,
I live.
let's do it
That's all that
right
matters on
here.
that.
My mom is a survivor of breast cancer. I'm thankful for things such as this. Keep up the good work.
Almost.
I screwed it up too.
Dang, I thought I had it, and then I looked at my map, and I was like over the lava. I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Last year I
I'm not
died like 3 times on Bucky Check, so
You died, you what? My hearing is bad.
We have $10 from I Heart Gingers. Hey Jeff,
Oh.
it's I Heart Gingers here. Just want to
Menuing
say
is bad.
good luck on a run and hope you get those yobos. Also, I'd like to say good luck to the other runners on their runs.
good. I hate that stage.
Also, you'll notice that like the levels take a while to load in after you do the glitch. There's something with like skipping levels out of order causes more lag in the game.
No.
Which is, I have no clue why. Oh, Miles. Oh. Getting squished by, there we go. Good World 2, yeah. There we go. Oh man, dude, this game's soundtrack is probably one of the best. in my
Yeah.
opinion.
And you don't get to hear any of it.
Yeah, that's one of the bad things about story mode. That obviously we're menuing through so much stuff that like you hear the first
Ooh,
10
here
seconds
we go.
of every
Here
song
we go.
like over and over again.
Admittedly, you can't
Bam.
really hear anything now anyway, since there's 3 people.
I really wish
Yeah.
I got like the hit straight into the goal from that. But oh well. So whenever I talk to people, they always say that this level gives them like some of the most trouble. In
That is
casual
not
mode.
a stage. You should-
Oh yeah, I made a mistake. I'm actually I should be skipping this level of stepping stones. It's
Oh,
a,
did
it's
you?
a
Oh,
little
no.
bit slower than another stage,
But
but
I just
Hopefully-
purposely
go.
did stepping stones right here.
just get Kirby options, you'll be fine. It's like right around the same time.
Stepping stones is actually faster if done well.
yeah, I don't do it well.
Not like that.
There you go.
I'm so sorry.
All right. 49.5 Kirby options are bust. I'm probably gonna die.
And
Ooh,
it could be a bit
yeah.
confusing because I think, at least for this world, we're going, to different levels at different times. Like I think, Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong, but you went down to 3-7, right?
Oh, I exited game, man. It's like 3 seconds lost. That's the problem with menuing and why nobody really likes this category that much.
Let's get
Because there's
a
like potential to like just lose 3 seconds on every single level if you don't menu, right?
let's get a roll call on the couch, starting with Jeff.
Oh, I'm Jeff. I like playing Super Monkey Ball. I'm
Next.
gonna make that a profile.
Yes, keep
Uh-oh.
doing that, please.
Wait, here we go. Nope.
Oh, sorry, I'm Penophobia. I can't do this level, and I.
Are things
used to run
going
Mario 64
downhill for
and
you?
Monkey Ball too.
Dude, I just got party balled.
I'm Bugsy.
I know. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Shout outs to the monkey. Hey! Dude, shout outs to the monkey crew and the couch or the chairs.
Shout out to everyone who's here at Agdq.
Yeah, really, and all the runners and all the awesome runs.
Incredible so far.
We have $5 from Satire. Sup, Agdq. Pretty bummed I couldn't make it this year, but there's always next year. Wherever Shadow Jackie is,
That screen.
let him know he's the cutest pie I've ever laid eyes on. This goes towards the Sonic R cosplay and singing.
Oh yeah. Shadow Jackie just hiding himself already. You ready to dress up, Shadow Jackie? Look pretty. Shadow Jackie and Burton for cutest couple. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Miles got one
Nice,
cycle.
nice.
Nice. That was a good one cycle, Miles. All right, here we go. Here we go. Easy trick. Bam. All right, let's get dynamic
Beehive way
base straight in.
So it's nice.
I'll be really happy. This trick is dumb, and it never works. Oh,
Dang it.
almost.
Oh.
Almost. All right, well. Oh well.
What the heck?
All right, so Miles is gonna
Man,
do something different on this stage, but there's 2 stages where you can just hold up on the control stick, like this, and like yeah, you just go through the level, beats
Well,
itself.
There's more than 2 stages like that.
Really?
But, I mean, like simple.
Oh well, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, obviously. But who holds forward on simple? I think.
On the maze.
Uh oh. Dude, it might be faster to just reset the level. No, okay, never mind. You only lost like that's good.
Saves
You actually
way
didn't
too
lose any
random
time.
to hit it.
Alright. Nice. That was good. Nice and clean. Miles went red goal. Alright. So right here I'm looking for... There we go. That frame. That took
They're
long.
doing 2 different pause listing strats. It's pretty cool to watch them simultaneously.
Yeah, Miles does like a better looking one, but the frame is quicker. Like it's closer to the start of the timer. And I couldn't get consistent at it. Also, he's gonna do a really crazy strat right here. So let's see if he gets it. Nice. Yeah, that strat is really insane.
You doing it?
Meanwhile, I'm just like falling on top of the goal. That's cool. At this point, Miles' strat's probably better. There we go.
Okay, now for the worst stage in the game.
Oh yeah, this. Try not to hate yourself too much.
Got it.
Nice.
Like, that stage will do the weirdest things to you.
It
just
really
to stop you from
It really
winning.
does. You can actually bounce right off the goal tape and not get the goal for some. I don't know why. It just. Stage is bad.
We have a $99 donation from Elminster. Good luck to everyone racing Monkey Ball there, be it on stream or off
There we go.
stream.
Oh my god.
Shouts to K-Bunny for being an awesome
That's pretty
human
bad.
being, and for all the shirts she's gotten me. Put this towards OPOP as the Ocarina of Time file.
Oh. Put it towards Spoon is gonna go as master man. Get in there. Oh yeah. You're really in there. Did someone? Oh my god. Here we go.
We have $50 from Bunzo Steel. Put this towards Reader's Choice as he has an incredibly sexy voice. Why, thank you.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a different strat than Miles probably did right here. Because it looks better. And it really doesn't waste any time. There you go. So, I like that. I'm glad I went straight in and didn't party ball. I'm really glad I didn't party ball. That would have been very, very depressing. I just walk over to the table and
Back
just like
to
dot
strat,
quick.
go. Supposed to get up on the side of the platform, didn't it? But I still missed that.
Dude, this race has been super silly. I'm doing the baby strap. Because I'm a badger. Nice.
Toggle is a cool level. It really frustrated me as a kid. I didn't know how to beat it. But you just like go to the side and
Dude, it really frustrates me now because, wow, I just got stuck in the party ball. That was fun. Not only that, I got something. The party ball just ate me. It really wanted me. Oh, Peanut's doing the on the wall stuff. Let's see how that plays out. Nice.
We have $25 from Nexta.
Uh-oh.
Good luck to all the runners. Go Peanut.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Bar can decide where this goes.
Where do you want it to go, Bar?
Next up.
What do we got?
We have Cave Story coming up, which needs to be met. And also coming up, which has some room to be met, is the Sonic R cosplay and singing.
Dude, yes.
Okay.
That's... Oof. I got that low clip.
Just skip tiers or folders.
I skip folders. You can skip either or.
Skip tiers.
Skip tiers.
All right.
Fours is really convenient since it's the last stage in the world anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really like how folders looks.
Okay. That was close. Okay, hopefully this goes better than last time.
I got really lucky there. I landed on the platform.
Sweet, I didn't fall off. It's unlike any of my practice runs.
Okay, that's how it's supposed to go.
Nice. This strat's pretty fun. I'm probably gonna miss it.
Yeah, there's a hold-up strat for that level, and it used to be like you had to go all the way back to get enough speed.
Oh, there we go.
Yay, lag.
Yeah.
Hey, lag's always fun.
I
It's
think
like on Nintendo when it kills you.
Okay, this is the first world where I skip more than 2 stages, which means I have to now completely play out the game.
Nice. Streamer, why are you going to the main menu? This is a speed run. Why are you doing that?
I think maybe. Oh,
Oh no.
this is why I probably should just think tiers. I don't know.
That's why I skip folders.
Yeah.
Because it's inconsistent. But it's fun when you get
Yeah,
the
it's
strat.
really fun. I love this level.
Yeah, the strat's really fun. Oh
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
Whatever. Maybe.
Colors look so cool when it is done well.
no. Nice, good job. That strat's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah. That's why we do this. Don't die on Domino again, Miles. Okay, good.
Okay, this is another stage where we pause. There's a 2-frame window for this, and the strat changes up depending on which frame you get. So I needed 0.61 or 0.60.
We have $10 from Gaber Domi. Great charity, glad to be donating. Based Jeff, please don't soft lock, and may the
Oh,
menuing
yeah,
monkeys
I
be
am
with
really-
you.
Please don't soft lock.
I almost did actually. So
Good luck to the other runners
Did
as
I
well.
save that?
That Dole hoodie swag is just OP. Put my money towards whatever Jeff wants.
Hey, everyone's favorite stage now.
Oh yeah.
Well, Peanut, you caught up to me because I made a menu mistake. That was silly.
Gotcha.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, I'm supposed to skip this.
Nice. Dude, we just got that at the same time. Oh man, Peanut's like frames ahead of me. Alright.
Okay, I hate World 8. So.
Have fun, Miles. We'll be there soon.
With the skips
Maybe.
in World 10, I would say that World 8, in my opinion, is the hardest world in the game.
I can agree with that.
Like the first 4 stages, I'm bad at all of them. So. Like that. I shouldn't go for that strat, but I do it for the like 0.2 seconds it says.
Nope. Well, I'm going to be doing brain strats and just kind of going around the loops.
This stage in challenge mode, you can just hold forward and it's so easy. It doesn't work in the story.
Alright, so this is another one. Alright, should I do controller on head? Alright, so I'm just going to untangle my controller while I'm playing. There we go. That's kind of like hold it over here. Hold up strats are pretty easy. Considering all you have to do is hold up.
We have $10 from the Salad Man. I told Jeff I would always be there for him, so this goes to his choice. I love you.
Aw. Let's put it towards the cosplay. I want to see Shadow Jackie dressed up. Let's get SJ and Burton into some nice clothes.
Yes.
Woof, I almost. Oh, using my strat on the other side. I like it.
That's so cool when it goes well.
All right, there we go. See that's actually easy. Nice. Oh, nice. Good job.
Oh my god, I've been screwing that level up all the time.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
without practicing.
Dude, I screwed that up so much in practice.
We have a $500 donation from Phil Collar. This donation comes courtesy of the crew of streamers from the Good Game charity stream at twitch.tv/KefCatarin. We do what you folks do, but without any of the skill. Keep up the incredible work, putting the 500 towards Chrono Trigger New Game Plus.
Nice. There we go.
Another thing to watch out for when completing a stage is that if you stage select on the first frame possible, after completing it, it won't actually be completed. And then you have to do the stage again.
Shoutouts to J. Cool for not believing that I could get that in my marathon run. I love you. Good, here we go. This World 8 wasn't bad. Wow, that was really nice loading lag. It's like, that's great. I just think this is a really good game for speedrunning. It has so much depth to it. Not only with like
yeah, well,
this mode.
racing this game I think is especially great. Like,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
so close. Like, you know.
Yeah, and not only that, but it has like individual levels. So it has every single level has a fastest time. So it has so many things you can compete against.
Right,
And then it has expert as well and master mode. And it's just really good. It's just a good speed game. It's meant to be played fast.
Yeah, and you can practice this game probably like more efficiently than any other game that I've ever
Sure, somehow.
Like it has a practice mode, so what more can you ask for?
Yeah. Miles is just moving along the woods. No. So Miles, is it true banana hunting is your favorite IL?
I can't hear what you said. There's a really cool, fast way you can do it, but usually pretty good at it. But doesn't matter.
Dude, spinning saw messed me up so much. Like, it messes me up in the most random times.
Yeah.
I'll just be playing and I'm like, oh, well.
I feel like if you don't get spinning saw like right off the bat, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like almost impossible to catch the second cycle. It's a pretty silly
I
level.
think mash A and says start or something like that.
Oh, I am bad at this game.
Okay, everyone, I'm sorry about this World 10.
Yeah, we're really sorry to be like, kind of, oh god, I'm bad.
Like, with this
I'm bad
glitch,
at
you skip 5 out of the 10 stages in World 10, so.
We have $20 from Gabber. Put this towards Peanut's choice.
Is Super Metroid doing the kill the animals, save the animals thing?
Yes.
I will say kill the animals.
Good.
Yes.
Good choice.
Save the speed run.
See, yeah.
We have $15 from Purple Ghost Casper. Hey Jeff, good luck on your run. Don't get stuck in a tot. Put my money
I did
towards
it,
whatever
so
Jeff
we
wants.
avoided that one. Chat wasn't wrong. They said they were gonna do it. Thanks, guys.
That's not where to go.
We have $50 from Forkmore. Putting our 50 towards Halo 2 Legendary.
Oh yeah.
Loving the outpouring of support from the speedrun community and gaming community in general.
Dude, if I didn't die, I'd flat me like 3 times with a scrub. I love it, man.
Exact same situation. We got this one. Yeah, there's only one stage left now that I actually
Oh wait,
get.
there's no stage left.
You can put lever.
Maybe.
So time is coming up somewhat soon.
Oh nice, I got the weird pause screen on the white screen. I don't know why that happens, but it's really funny to me.
What? I have one more.
Should we do Labyrinth, Jeff? You want to do Labyrinth?
Yeah, we skip gimmick, labyrinth, postmodern.
I don't want to do Labyrinth.
Invisible and created by.
No, we should do postmodern.
No way.
Yeah, I love both modern.
Dude, Bosby likes the
Oh
stairs.
no, I already skipped postmodern.
Oh dang, you did
I'll do
it.
Labyrinth if you do postmodern. You know that? I don't know.
I don't know
You
about that.
You don't have to. Yeah, I'm just joking.
Oh man.
Wow.
That was a nice save.
That was pretty lucky. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, just about done.
That was a more clean
Done.
version of that. 26:37. Nice. Good time.
I'm glad I can make you proud.
Miles, voice act the cutscene.
Don't soft lock. All that's left.
Oh lord, did I crap this up?
Yes.
Okay, no, I didn't. I thought I was like, I didn't know which menuing sequence I was on because I was noisy. I was like, ah.
Here I go.
There's cutscenes after every world. Obviously, you skip them. They're pretty entertaining, this.
Yeah. The voice acting is especially great.
Alright, that's time for me.
Nice. Wait. Okay. Time. Right there. I'm skipping the cutscene.
Yeah.
I don't deserve to watch it. 2 games. 2 games. Oh.
None of us crashed.
You almost crashed. So did
Yeah.
I.
No, I said none of us crashed.
Yeah, none of us
Yeah,
crashed.
yeah,
we did
yeah.
it. We did
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
It was a good race
Yeah,
because
you-
none of us
Yeah.
crashed the game.
You can crash if, like we said, if you skip
I play the
2
credits
levels in the
game.
same world normally, it's soft launch. Like the
No,
screen
it's
goes
a hard
away.
launch.
Yeah,
It's
hard,
a
hard
complete
launch,
game crash.
Yeah.
So,
Screen goes away and you just have to reset.
and then if you reset, since we don't have save turned on, the run's over. Like if one of us had crashed, we probably would have just played expert. If Miles had crashed, I know he would have played expert. He probably would have beat expert by the time we finished anyway.
Oh no, I actually crashed in World 1.
Oh no! Now I have to play expert, darn. Dude, I hope that master.
Master did get mad, right?
Yeah.
Did it? Okay, cool. That'll be a fun race. Maybe I can redeem myself for getting blowed out. I want to get to the end of the credits so I can say shoutouts to Bill. The credits game is kind of cool that it's like interactive.
You're also doing terrible. You're supposed to go for the letters.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. Here, let's.
Well, it's way too late now. You have to hit all of them.
It's never too late to start.
Yeah, the credits, if you hit every letter, you get 10,000 points. When normally the highest score is like 1,500. So it's a bit ridiculous.
Didn't Hypersonic do that? That's hilarious if he did. Motion designers. I probably don't like them anymore. Everyone else is skipping the credits. I'm just knocking letters over. Alright, well I suppose I should join them in Master Mode. So Peanut, you using Gongon?
Nah, I'm gonna stick with II.
Bad. Dang. I'm disappointed that we're not all using different monkeys.
Yeah.
So the Master Mode race is going to be a race of the 10 Master levels and the 10 Master Extra levels.
Yeah.
We skip a few with warp goals, but
Yeah, in story, you go for like the quickest goal possible. Like,
Right.
It doesn't matter what color it is. But here, like green goals skip one level and red goals skip two. So here you almost always want to go to
The red.
the green or the red goal. I suppose
There's
if
like-
there is one.
there's only one level where you go for the green instead of the red striker.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
Striker, we're gonna go for green because it warps us to a level with another red goal. So we don't want to skip the other red goal stage.
Someone getting $5 right now. I play as Gongon. Someone
Do it.
donated $5. I play as Gongon.
I am donating $5 right now. For the
Are you
play.
serious?
Yes.
You're gonna donate $5 so I play as Gongon.
Yes.
All right.
$5.
I'm gonna get sub 430 too. Let's see it. All right, let's do this. Aye. Really? You'll donate 10? Is this like a bid war for my
I'm
character?
not gonna.
Melee. Or, melee.
Melee?
I'll also play melee, but I can play.
You would play?
Mimi.
Okay, $10 for Peanut to play Mimi then. There you go.
If that's
Yes.
that.
All right, play Mimi. I'm going down. Let's do it.
I don't care what you donate. I am playing as baby.
Speaking of donations, we have a
anytime, yeah, just do
$1,000
the countdown.
donation
What did we get?
from Cheese Cube. First time watching, first time donating. My father
Wait.
lost his brother to the thyroid
Is this a
cancer,
donation?
an ordeal which no one should have to endure.
Wait till I guess we'll
Best
wait
of
till
luck
he's
for I
done.
Want to Be the Guy.
All right, I'm ready. Yeah.
Remember not to pause.
Yeah, I know.
right.
Yeah, we can't, because there's no retry feature. It's just like. There we go.
I was messing that up a lot in practice earlier.
Me and Miles got the exact same time to the frame. That's pretty funny.
Ah.
Go, baby, go.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Go, baby,
proclaim
go.
this year as the year of Gone Gone.
I almost just paused there at the
It
same
is the
spot.
year of Gone Gone.
You're Luigi.
No. Luigi's a scrub. It's all about Gone Gone.
We have $60 from Contio. Some money towards Chrono Trigger 100%. My friend did not survive his cancer last spring, but we can help Chrono to beat his battle with the end of the world and others who are dealing with cancer. Thanks to all.
Wait, how do you get an 80 on a minute, Miles? How do you lose the .05? That's funny.
Oh,
Oh, man.
no.
Alright.
Oh, why did I?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Supposed to wait at the start. Forgot.
Oh. I don't even know.
Gotta let baby win.
There we go. Gon finally got up there. Spasmodic is a pretty fun level. There we go. That looked really weird to me, actually. Like, it looked like I was about to hit the sharp here.
That'd say it was over a second compared to what I just did. Clock pace will do that.
Yeah. We have a $400 donation from Gordon Gernsbacher. Dedicated to my mother, who passed away just 6 months ago after a long and arduous battle with a rare type of cancer.
Almost the,
She was the strongest and smartest lady I ever knew, and I miss her. What you're all doing has moved me to tears.
There we go. Off the minute hand there. Yeah, the minute hand. Like, the one level you don't want to die on in Master is Planets. Because it wastes so much time. Uh-oh. Nope, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna blame Banjo on that one. Just gonna blame the monkey.
Oh man.
That was way too fast. That was way too fast.
Oh, it's wow. It is clearly the monkey.
I am being exposed by Clockface.
Dude, Clockface is bodying.
Is there even, I don't even know a safe strat for this. Like, what is the casual strat?
You ride the second red, Red Bull wants my babies.
That normally goes horribly if you don't get into the ability.
Dude, the Red Bull wanted me. It wanted me. It was,
Okay, so
Here we
just
go.
don't screw up Nintendo.
Oh! Wow. I said don't die on planets, right?
That would be
What'd I do?
for me.
I died on planets. Alright, that's better.
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
done. Baby is the best.
Baby story made for Kirby.
Man, I think I'm gonna run out of lives at this rate. This is pretty bad.
You can do it, Peanut. I believe in you. See? I believed in you. Wow. Dude, literally every level is bad. But it's alright.
Shout outs to Striker. Oh, I actually screwed the stage up. You can't
Maybe.
screw the stage. Yeah, how do you die in that stage? That's like honestly the easiest
Dude, you
stage
played me.
like in the game.
You kind of knew this going in.
Sorry,
Dude, I played as Gon too, so I kind of dealt this to myself.
I am Super Monkey Ball 2's best friend.
No, you're not. You played story. How can we be its best friend if we played the worst category? So ZFG likes this button a lot, right here. Oh wow, I like getting hit by the top of that. All right, I'm done as well. Okay, it's like a 537 then. No one else. All right.
Not so Jeff out.
No.
Yeah, got
I'm surprised you were able to complete that level. I'm
Five.
surprised too. Thanks.
5 lives.
Thanks, game. Maybe.
think.
Yeah! Drop my controller trying to clap. That's why we don't clap. That's a good reason not to clap. Hey.
Shout out to Jeff for teaching me this strat like
Now it's gonna
an
fail
hour ago
so
or
bad.
something. I'll probably screw it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
almost. Close enough.
Yeah, I'm not, to be honest, I'm not like that familiar with the master levels, but
There we go.
I'll do my best.
2 tries in here.
Not bad.
So the other category that is like a major, people like keep times for is expert mode. So like these stages are always played in expert, and Peanut primarily went story.
Yeah.
So he had to like learn these in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So shout outs to him for learning it in 2 weeks and being able to like race it. That's cool. Oh. I don't even know if the handle could save you. You just get
Yeah, I'm
stuck
pretty
on
sure
it.
you're stuck there.
Probably. I mean, I could have done something.
Man.
Also, some other questions. Is there like a task in this game? There isn't, but there are like ILs that have been tasked. So they're really cool too.
Yeah. Wasn't Nahak?
Nahak started doing 1, and then this guy Fires
Right.
does Monkey Ball 2 ILs, and like J-Cool and Diddy as well have done them. They're really good. Oh no! Oh!
Player 1.
Man.
Player 1. I've never.
That's so great.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Good job, guys. Whatever. Fraudulent. Dude, that was good. Good job.
Whatever.
Oh man, I'm doing the credits again. Also, it's Miles, but Miles is actually trying to kill all the words. To get going on, he almost doesn't fit in the ball. Dude, that's funny.
I'll get one shot of this.
Oh yeah, you're gonna, yeah, do it.
Try again.
Please do
Yeah.
it. Do it. Alright, like, here we go.
No.
Wait. Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're not.
Special thanks.
Mic's off.
Are the mics off?
Alright, hello. We are setting up for the next game here. Next game is Kirby's Adventure, played by Controllerhead. That's going to be great. Got a few donation comments here. Let's see. Thank you, Janotbo, for donating $100. It says, great cause, good luck to the runners on behalf of Bunzy.net. Let's jam. Thank you very much for that. Thank you to Xantus404 for your $50 donation. Greetings to the cute Finneck who brought me here in the first place. Sean Sutherland donated $50. Hey guys, this is my first time watching Agdq live, and I'm glad I've got money to spare. Keep doing what you do, and let's keep decreasing world suck. I agree. $50 from Teriyaki Jerky for my dad, who just died in August of brain cancer. Rest in peace, Dad.
First you draw, sir. Reuse rub again.
There's just nothing coming up on the screen. Hi, Twitch. Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Twitch. Did you which lab do you have? What? Which lab do you have? It should be written on the.
It is currently.
Okay, well, you should probably turn it off before you pull the thing out.
Okay.
So,
Do you want me to blow on it?
Would you like to?
Yeah. I'm gonna blow my own game. There you go.
I trust you a lot more than I typical.
Alright, you can put it back in. Yeah. I'll just speed on it all glitchy. I ain't gonna worry about it.
Controllerhead.
Yep.
Where do you want your donations to go?
What?
Where do you want your donations to go?
Super Mario Land 2 bonus game on Tuesday night after the Mega Man block.
Someone
Make
drew
sure
a
you
5
donate
like a
for that. You want to
6.
see that.
You do. It's gonna be a great race.
Circle, and you draw.
Alright, let me do this myself. Hold on. I got my own NES. If this doesn't work.
There it is. First you draw a circle, and then you die.
First you draw a circle, and a great big
You
smile.
add a great big smile.
There you go. This is actually the end of the game.
And coloring Kirby is pressed
Wrong
down.
one to the credits.
and I just did nothing. Nothing. I mean nothing.
We got no sound, man.
I don't even need sound. Oh, thanks.
They do.
There's a remote right there.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I can hear it as well. There's undoubtedly sound. Can I turn it up a little bit? Is that okay with the audio people? Okay. Can they hear me on the stream? Cool.
Yeah, it'll get through the mic.
Is that too loud? Can you hear that on the stream? Someone do an audio check for somebody? Hello Twitch, I'm Controllerhead. This is Ivan Jackenfer, Laplaciere, and my new friend with a Baltimore hat. I don't even know who he is. We're just gonna do this. This is called Kirby Superstar. And here, hold this. Are the timer ready? All right. You guys want to count down for? Can the audience count down for me? All right. Start from 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
I'm Controllerhead. I speedrun Kirby's Adventure, and I'll try to explain my strategies as I go along. You jump here, you're a pink thing that sucks. There's an electricity guy, you just get around him. I'm sorry, I should use better language. You speedrun here, you do that, and I'll tell you what frame I got. Second.
So in this game, when you dash off the ledges, you go really fast, so it's faster to dash off the ledges.
Correct. You can actually maintain momentum by jumping with a perfect frame trick. Even if you miss or get the second or third frame, you can still maintain some of that momentum. So this is actually strategy. I completely missed this trick. I'm a little nervous. You have to forgive me.
Back there, if he swallows one of the enemies and spits it out, he can then swallow 2 enemies at the same time over there, and then spit those out and kill that guy instantly.
If you watch my YouTube channel or the world record, it's there. This is a cathode ray tube. This is like ancient technology at this point. Here's World 1-3. There's a bunch of cannons, you just clip through them. Do we have any donations that you'd like to read? Cool. Alright, we won't say anything in World 1-3.
Oh, I am. Thank you, Anonymous, for your $75 donation. Keep being awesome and good luck. Gold MC donated $100. Says, hey, watch this every year and thought it'd be about time I donated. Consider this a backlog. This donation in the name of the new flood. Keep up the good work, guys. Rizual donated $20. Let this go to Cave Story, whose goal isn't in the donation list. Much love to M1 and Azure for being the best streamers on Twitch. Nanoline donated $5. Says, hey, Controllerhead, Nanoline here. Congrats on finally making it to the marathon scene.
Thank you.
Kirby, though? How could it not be Super Mario Land 2?
It will be.
That's a bonus game. You have to
Vote it
vote
in.
for it.
Oh, you guys haven't voted in. I don't have a lot to give, but this $5 is all yours. Put it to whatever you like. Star Song, get hype.
We don't want to save the animals.
Don't want to save the animals.
We don't want to save the animals. You're welcome, Adam. I wouldn't even say that. It's not nice. They're just animals. It's just quicker to just leave them in the room of lava. Here's some that jumping thing I talked about. That, like, if you notice me, like, sliding off the ledge and jumping, that maintains momentum. It just maintains momentum. Here's DDD, and I got a needle. And I kill him really fast.
Boy, DDD got really woody.
Alright, well, I just beat World 1. This brings us into World 2, Ice Cream Island.
Don't scream.
I won't. Ah! Ah. Oh, see all that momentum I maintained? Yeah, it's like flying. That was a good run. Here's a tornado. We use this a lot in the run.
Yeah, while you're the tornado, you're pretty much invincible. The only downside is it's really hard to control.
That's true.
You also go much faster.
Yeah, you pretty
Second
much
round.
maintain running speed while you're in it.
We go into 2-2 now.
So a big part of this run is having that tornado and knowing how to control it.
Yeah.
As you'll see him do.
And if I didn't even have that, I have to come up with alternate strategies or just use 100% stuff. Thanks. What's up, guys? How you doing? We got a little break here. All right, gotta play again. Sorry, you didn't have any time to talk.
So he takes advantage of the invincibility there.
What's up, Twitch? Can I get some Franker Z's in the chat? I want some Franker Z's. Oh yeah. Give me some Franker Z's. Where are my Franker Z's? That is not enough Franker Z's. There's not enough Franker Z's in the chat. That's not enough. I need more Kappas in the chat. We're changing it to Kappa. So post Franker Z. Here's a clip. This is hard.
You talk about how to do it?
No.
No. Alright. So that clip there, you can only do it as normal Kirby, or any Kirby that doesn't change its form. So if you have a power-up that changes your form, you can't do that clip.
Here's a bunch of mini bosses, and I have a tornado. Yeah, it is. My name is Kirby Master, I mean Oxwis. This is Kirby Superstar. Thanks. Well, so when I'm playing Metroid Prime 2 here, it's important, like when I'm going like through the worlds, and I'm transferring stuff, it makes like a boom, and you just stay in that light thing and you're safe. I'm Kirby Master. And this Symphony of the Night trick right here is actually, it's frame perfect, but it only happens 1 out of 3 times. It's RNG.
Oh, that's the one Ron's got last week.
Yeah. Oh, there's music notes. And
They're cheering you on.
yeah. We actually have a way to skip the mother brain now. So when I'm playing Super Metroid here, we use like, you do plasma and spacer at the same time, and you use the wave beam, and you do it backwards, and then it just skips the mother brain, and you don't even have to escape.
The animals must die,
I don't even know. I don't even know what happens to the animals, and I mean like I don't even know. What's up, Twitch? Can I get some dogs? Give me some dogs.
Where my dog's at?
Where my dogs at? Here's a guy with a cape. We spit air at him. There's some bombs. Boom. There's 2 apples and an M. I have a tornado. It's a Maxim tomato. Yes. A Maxim tomato. Here's Hartwisen taught me this trick. In Germany, this is like the roller skater boss. He's pronounced Rollerkritzel.
Yes.
Rollerkritzel. Here's Rollerkritzel. Whoops. I'm just spinning.
And to make sure the one was safe.
Here's World 3, Butter Building. I go into door 1. Here's some umbrella idiots. I'm a tornado. There's a rock guy, he sucks. Here's more tornado powers. Time to get moving.
I did not want to play musical notes.
Oh, I have a fun game for us. Let's name as many Star Fox 64 quotes as we can. Try hovering.
Bogey on your tail.
Anybody from the crowd? Star Fox 64 quotes? Oh yeah, speedrun life. Here's 3-2. There's a Maxim tomato and a guy just dancing on it. No, I don't know what to make of him. I drop this power here so I can get a UFO. I suck up 3 enemies and become a flying saucer.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, there's star power. There's a wheel.
Note that you can't keep the UFO power at the end of the level.
Yes, you're not supposed to. I sort of made up my own category, technically. Here's a bug. He's an idiot. Perfect. No, second framer. Ugh. Do we have more donations? We should have more donations and dog faces. I want donations and dog faces right now from all of you. All of you.
We do have quite a few donations here. We have $50 from Besco. It says, hey guys, big shout out to Mr. K. I probably won't be able to watch your Contra run, which makes me sad. Lost my father to lung cancer 21 years ago, and I think that this is really amazing. This is a really amazing thing that all of you are doing. $25 from Tirzoria, or Tirziora.
Here's a sword guy.
Swing at you. Look
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah, they were taking swings at me. How much do you even know about yourself? You've never been in a fight. We have more donations.
No, yep. Tirziora donated $25. Says one of the best teammates I've ever known was taken by gastrointestinal cancer.
Yeah.
He held the highest spirits until the end, taking to the pool and swimming until he couldn't anymore. And because of that, he is still a huge inspiration in my life. I would like $15 of this to go towards the Super Mario Bros. 3 music remixing, and the remaining $10 to go towards naming the next available file or character Tyler.
That's adorable.
Velociraptor42 donated $70. New Twitch streamer, first time donator.
Yay, new Twitch streamers! You should all be streamers. Yay.
Welcome.
I lost an uncle to brain cancer, so I'm thrilled to be able to help out with a worthy cause such as this. You guys are amazing, and I hope to get that good and join you sometime. Put $35 of this towards taunting the animals in Super Metroid, and put
Taunting the animals.
Yep, opening the door and just leaving them there. And put the other $35 to playing as X in Mega Man X4. Everyone uses 0, and I want to see something different. Great work, everyone.
Here's 2 stars. Here's a hammer. Let's climb up a ladder. This is my strategy. Here's a 1-up. This saved time. That's perfect for him.
Perfect.
Sub-pixel, 1 out of 3, RNG chain. Oh yeah. There's a bomb. I have a hammer. Here's a cannon. A cannon! Here's a spiky guy.
You guys have a really funny name. You're Gordo?
Yeah, they're
Gordo.
It took me a long time to figure out what their names were too.
Yeah. He's in Super Mario Land 2 as well. They just took the sprite and just copied it. Yeah. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins.
Golden Kirby's Adventure?
Yeah, I need you guys to vote for that.
Golden clams.
Here's an angel. I just spit out.
That was one spooky angel.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I know Angels wore bed sheets.
Yeah, well, he's in a dark room now. Okay, so we come to the end of World 3. They're shining bright. I use a spinning hammer attack because if I use the one from the ground, the game just lags. Shoot. Oh, God. He was about to shoot something at me. We have more donations. This is going to be hard to play like this. This demo is kind of fun.
Steven donated $20. Says, long-time watcher, first-time donator. I look forward to Agdq and SGDQ every year. Kirby has been among my favorite series of games ever since I was a child. Keep fighting the good fight, everyone, and let's crush the donation goal. Put my money towards Reader's Choice. Ooh, what do you think about that?
Whoa. I choose Don't Save the Enemy.
Reader's Choice? Yeah. Reader's Choice.
I read it.
I read the title screen, you guys. They didn't say reading comments. They just said reading. So you know.
Yeah, it's actually my choice.
Every literate person.
I read it. I read it. I got lost in the library once. And then here you go.
Thanks.
There's
Now I can
4-1.
see.
I put on sunglasses. They're like had American flag in front of them. And here's a tornado power in 4-2. I'm really fast. Slide down here. I go up this ladder. I don't know. Hi, Mom. Hi, Kate. Hi, Dad. I love my family. And family is the most important thing in the world. You should start one. He thought this was a speedrun. We are. That's right, Jackifer. Well, plus here, I have into new friends. Whoever you are. We're a family now of speedrunners. Watch me play this with one hand. Oh shit, I can't. Ah! Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, like, that's totally cool. Fuck! I gotta make a new stress. There's a cannon. There's an umbrella idiot, and then it just goes up into the sky. Oh crap, wind.
Darn, when you lost
Sorry,
a tornado,
yeah,
your enemy is wind.
Just remember, all of this is for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Their website is preventcancer.org. They were founded in 1985, and they have invested over $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, and advocacy and outreach programs. So, and every last donation goes straight to them.
I didn't lose that much time, actually, because I get the wheel power here anyway. And here's some chickens. They fly.
Abandoned game.
Abandoned game! Ah! Shoot. There's a bomb block. Here, this trick is really hard. Actually, I'm going to talk about speedrunning again. I had to slide here. That was pretty good. spit air twice, and I suck up the beam guy. That was a 4th frame, though. That's kind of rare. Anybody else want to start commentating?
What happens on the different frames?
There's actually 60 frames a second, and the NES is just doing operating instructions. And it's always like the same amount of operating instructions in the processor. There's a GPU and a PPU and an arithmetic logic unit. And it actually like creates pixels on the television.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh god.
Feels like a superstar. You can inhale these guys from the one hit.
Yeah.
Also, Controllerhead was talking about lag earlier in this game. A lot of these strategies are developed to reduce lag. It tends to happen in a lot of older games. In the remake of this game, there's no lag, so the strategies are a lot different because you don't have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, there's Nightmare in Dreamland, and there's also one on the 3DS.
So it's like this power up generates a lot of lag in this game. In other games it doesn't, so it's really good.
Especially if you go for
The fireball power up.
It's getting a little hot here. I gotta take something off. Ooh. Ooh. All right, this is a hard clip. Ah, shit.
Again, he's got a power up, but since it doesn't change his form, he's still able to do this clip.
Well, no, I can't do that.
I think it should.
There we go.
There we go. Even though he messed up a bit there, that still saves more time than going through the whole level.
Sad truth is I'm a little too nervous. So I can't make those clips. That's the
So you
second
see,
frame.
that level was really fast just because you made that clip, even though he messed it up a couple times.
So managed to save time.
Yeah, I saved time.
Brains.
Them brains! Son? What? Save the brains! Save the brains! So I just high jump here. I can actually cancel it like right before what's gonna happen. Like that was perfect frame. That's cool. Here's Crackho. She just shoots lightning everywhere. And I just use high jump and I'm like, bitch, uppercut! Sure you can! Cracker's an idiot, I beat her every time. So I get her right in the middle, get the magic wand. And actually, the important thing to remember here is like the demo only starts from 1 pixel. So like the angle that you grab the wand at actually has to do with the game. What's up, Twitch? How you doing? Shoot, that's the wrong thing. That is the wrong thing. Ooh. I didn't slide fast enough.
Do you have any recommendations for people wanting to speedrun this game?
Yeah, watch me.
YouTube channel.
No, I also stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/controllerhead. Yeah. Here's 5-2. I don't know what this means. Yeah. This is actually, if you're trying to do the UFO glitch, this is like your worst nightmare. The flying saucer gets stuck on that ladder. I wasn't supposed to get that sword.
We didn't explain the UFO glitch, did we?
Nope, you can explain it.
So the UFO glitch, if you have the UFO power-up and you get rid of it on the same frame that you take damage, the game gets confused and thinks that the normal version of Kirby is actually the UFO. So you can leave the level with UFO and just have UFO the entire game, as long as you don't get another power-up.
The thing is, that's like cheating. It's cheating. So I actually play this stupid little pink thing the way God intended. Because I don't want to be a flying saucer the whole time.
Yeah, the game becomes a little bit less interesting when you're the UFO the whole time.
So this is a real game here. A real game. Am I already halfway through this? Wow, this went really fast. Do we have more donations? We need more donations, Twitch. More donations. Oh, there you are. I didn't even see.
Russ donated $20 and says, "What's up, everybody? This is my second GDQ event, and this is my first donation for AGDQ 2014. My aunt died of colon cancer, and a friend of mine died of brain cancer after several years of fighting it. This is a great cause, and I hope cancer dies like those animals in Super Metroid do in the GDQ streams.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's right.
Put my money towards naming Cyndaquil Knuckles in Pokemon Soul Silver. Good luck, you all."
This is the frog song. The effing frog song.
Thor Angelus donated $20. Says, "Hey guys, first time watching the stream. Just think it's great what you're doing for cancer research, and I wanted to chip in. My aunt passed from breast cancer a few years back, and I agree, it's gotta go. Can't wait to see the Mega Man stuff tomorrow."
Agreed. Caleb is God.
Thank you for your donation.
So Controllerhead sucked up an enemy there and went all the way down because the recoil is a lot faster when you're big. Saves a little time.
Does. Here, I have Fireball now. Yeah, now I just do this. We don't talk about that.
Paul Gerver, thank you for your $100 donation. Comment says, "I've been waiting a long time for this. Here's to another year. Thank you guys for committing your time and talent to such a great cause." And thank you, Axel Casper, for your $100 donation. First donation here. "I lost my pop to lung cancer some years ago. Cancer sucks, is stupid, and has no friends. Let's put it out of its misery and prevent its fat butt off."
Yeah.
So, Controllerhead tried to do a little bit of a setup there. If he sets up just right with the ball, he can bounce through the entire level there.
It's a neat trick, so I just want to show you. It's a marathon. I'll speed it.
There we go.
Yeah.
That was a cool trick. Like, totally cool. Oh my god. Alright, here's an M. Here's some air and an electricity thing. Here's a ball. Oh, I have to, if I'm perfectly aligned with this wall here, I don't hit that fish, and it saves like 20 frames. That third framer sucks if you're just kicking a cloud.
Save the frames.
Oops.
I had to make sure it was 5. I had to go back up and see.
I did. Whoops. Ugh. Ow, that's a headache. This means nothing, this auto-scroller. Nothing, and I mean nothing. You go through some trees, you're a star. Here's a red roof and some white bricks.
Fell halfway into the ground.
Whoops. I missed the line, quick kill. It's my favorite trick too. Oh man. This is not going well. What's up, Twitch? How's it going?
Thank you, Huggin, for your $10 donation. Says, hello guys, I just want to thank you for all the great work you're doing. You're the best and the runs are amazing. I hope it'll be another world record for the donations. I also want to thank Mr. MV, which allows us, the French community, to have a French restream. If you could just say bonjour to the French community, it would be great. Cheers.
Uh-oh. I screwed that up too. Stupid 5-6. I went down a hole. I went down a hole. Alright, I got a hammer here. We're just gonna spin around a lot. There we go. I'm a little nervous right now. Sorry, guys. I was hoping this was gonna go better. First frame. What do you guys think so far? Is this a neat game?
Pretty cool game.
Thanks.
I wish my copy worked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this boss is nice.
This is heavy mold.
Similar to Heavy Monster.
Yes. It's actually modeled right after. We're playing the same game. The same game. That's it.
He's so happy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was one frame off.
Put additional hardware on this cartridge to get around some of the limits of the MS.
Good call.
That is how crazy the game is.
Like a donation incentive for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Only for the Star Song in Kirby.
Okay, 10 seconds.
I'll sing the Star Rod when I'm fighting the ball.
Donation incentive for Proverbs Invention.
The King Nay Nay Nay.
King Nene.
There's a medicine bottle that dropped down a hole.
D0 donated $5, says, hey, Controllerhead.
Desi, my boy! What's up? Some friends.
Says, hey, Controllerhead, and you, Laplace here.
Hello.
It's your boy D0, and I like your glasses. Why aren't you using Nightmare and Dreamland strategies?
Because you have that world record. I know.
Dad's game. Also, we all here want you to sing the Star Song. We want to hear you sing it.
And that's what everyone wants.
That's right.
Up.
That's what I want.
Unless you vote in
Yeah,
SNL2.
you can't sing it
That's
without
true.
SNL2 being donated in.
Slide. There's a bug above my head. It's actually Bronto Burt. Bronto Burt is the correct answer. Here's World 6-3. This is my favorite world. Because I'm a tornado. Ah, shoot. Whew. Oh, my mom texted me. Hi, Lindsay. Sorry.
$5 from Pie Me Up. Thank you for donations. Shout out to my favorite streamer, Laplacier on the couch. This $5 will go to his choice.
$5?
Yep.
SML2.
Here's 6-4. There's another clip here. Oh, that microphone has got a booming voice now. I was a little closer to it. Now I'm just loud.
But I thought you were Tornado.
Yeah, so I'm completely inconsistent. Yeah, actually, that was pretty good. I should talk about that. That was a clip.
So when you go out of bounds like that, when you go out of bounds like that, is that involved with your slide momentum? You're sliding off that.
It has to do with momentum, and it also has to do with the fact you're ducking. You're ducking, and you do it like 1 or 2 frames before, and then you just clip right through the wall. You go right through it. The wall doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. You just type in ID Cornholio and DN whatever. DN stuff. Up, down, down, left, right, BA, left, start. That's 2-player Contra.
Shout out to EMP Andy Stein.
Do we have any more donations?
Oh, we do.
Cool. Start reading.
All right. 26.2 donated $50. Thank you very much. Says, CH, good luck. Here's $50 to get the Star Song in Super Mario Land 2. Let's beat cancer.
Yay.
Keep it up.
We like that. We like that.
Anonymous donated $50. Thank you very much. Says, go Controllerhead. Have great fun.
Anonymous, what's up? Hi, B. Hi, Reddit. You know who I am. Suit B.
Joaquin Hilvik donated $50 and simply says, cancer sucks.
Check out my doubles. What's up, B?
FDI donated $25. Hey, FDI. Said, hey, had to donate to support my fellow Metroid 2 runner.
Oh, dude, yes.
So weird not being there this year, but I'll try to find something to run for next year. We love you, FDI. Thank you very much.
God damn it, that stupid laser. I have to hit him twice.
That one was ready.
Yeah, well, then I get a star. And here's a trampoline. Perfect frame. Perfect frame.
Well, you don't jump very high.
Nah. Meta Knight is retarded. He's like the worst boss ever.
Interesting noted. He's actually much harder in this version of this game. In the remakes of this game, he's actually quite a bit easier.
I'm gonna die here. So I've died 3 times. That sucks. Sorry, Mike.
Okay, I'll just ban you after.
Okay, good.
I'm a nice guy.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Swapping the tile back rather than redrawing the tile background, not redrawing the tile on this background.
Here's Levels Heaven, Rainbow Resort.
These angles, though.
Yeah, actually you use the laser to reduce lag here.
Yeah, sick geometry there.
Isn't that cool? And the NES doesn't have floating point imagers, so
If you write it yourself, it does hardware.
yeah. we go. Does anyone have anything to say?
This is the best run so far.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I'm really trying hard here. Kazooie!
What about Lil Z?
Here's 7-2. There's a bunch of mini bosses.
For anyone that's got Franker faces.
This is going to be hard. Okay, here's the ball. This is nerve-wracking.
So this level is just like a little mini boss rush. He has to kill a bunch of mini bosses.
You gave me a bad pattern. I have to play this safe, so. Shoot. Oh, crap. Reset the game.
Oh, so let me get a laser from 7-1. Then we just try this again with 6 health.
Don't forget, we also have a few prizes that you can get for this run. For if you donate $5 or more, you are eligible to win a Kirby plush or a Kirby with food parlor. $10 can get you a Soul Eater print. You just donate that, then you're automatically entered until the end of the run.
Here's Bugsy. This is easy.
Not Bugs Bunny.
Not Bugs Bunny. No Babs or Daffy. Alright, here's Lion. He's the 3rd boss. So now I just suck up a bunch of air and fly into the sky. There's a star.
Hey, I think you missed some more ups.
You know what? I think you're right. I don't even care. That's true. Alright, so we're almost getting to the end of this game. Here's Heaven 3. Oops. Here's a bunch of sleep guys. They're cute. If you're not careful, you'll just get clipped into the wall here forever. There's the lollipop, yay! Now, you can actually, you'll see me maintain momentum here. That's a hard trick. Alright, I was invincible there. Invincible. Invincible. That's what a lollipop does. A lollipop makes you invincible. Here's Heaven 4. They're blue. Now they're red, orangish. Now they're yellow. There's some music notes in the background. And stars. Dreamcast symbols. Dreamcast symbols, my man. Dreamcast symbols. Huh.
It's the game of the future.
It's the game of the future.
They knew it.
They knew it. 768K. The largest NES production card right here.
You heard it here first, Nintendo legal team. Get up, Sega. Do we have more donations?
We do. There's also a couple other things to promote here. For Cave Story, there's a donation incentive towards Choco's lipstick and Curly's panties.
Yeah.
There's also a donation incentive for the TAS Bot which games to play. Super Mario Brothers 3 with Warps versus Super Mario 64 Zero Star. Also have... just a reminder, this is for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Their site is preventcancer.org. They were founded in 1985, and they are a non-profit organization that has invested over $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs.
Here's a tired.
All of your donations go straight to them. Remember that this is also hosted at gamesdonequick.com, and if you want to spread the word, then use the hashtag AGDQ2014.
Run on my YouTube channel is a little bit better than this. I get kind of nervous in person because I'm a human being. And I make mistakes. I try to. Doing the best I can.
And this event's being put on by Speed Demos Archive, SDA, the premier community for video game speedruns. Go to twitch.tv/team/SDA. It's also from Speedruns Live. We have a bunch of runners from there too.
Hi, SRL.
Hey, SRL. The best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to speedrunslive.com for more information, and you can watch a bunch of the races there.
This is Black and White World, and I'm a teeny little fireball.
Gradius does actually have a grayscale video mode. This stage is not using it because Kirby's obviously pinned it there.
Yeah.
All palettes are set to gray.
The palette is actually slightly changed.
But there is one
Now I'm
that
pinned them.
sets all palettes from the grayscale. There are also bits that pin all colors on screen towards a particular color. Not used very often.
Look how fast I can jump. Who cares? There's Kraken. Hi family, how you doing? I think I'm okay here. Alright, so now we have to fight DDD. This is a really good trick, because you get a ball, and shit, I missed.
Yeah, controller just kind of bounces around the room, and King Day doesn't really know what to do.
That's just it, my friend. King DDD has just no idea what to do. I'm like, DDoS attack. Oh, he sucks.
I'm sure there's a couple people watching that only know the sprite from I Want to Be the Boshi.
Airpods do nothing against DDD. So now we just have to reset.
I would like to know how to do that rainbow. It's a background layer that's almost too many colors for the NES palette, but the sprite layer is too much area for sprites to really back in the sprite scan line.
It's true, this looks like a Super Nintendo game. People even ask me that all the time.
Just a reminder that the Yeti has a line of AGDQ t-shirts this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So you go to the Yeti, that is THEYETEE.com/SDA. You pick up a shirt there.
Well, I guess I have to fight him the old-fashioned way. Can't use cheating.
It's hard.
This is me versus DDD. That's it. He's full of air. I have 2 missed calls. Hi, family.
So this boss here has a set pattern. So if you know the pattern, he's not too bad.
All right, when I button mash here, I actually hold both the A and both the B button. They do the same thing. They both just shoot stars around. And mash as fast as I can.
I didn't even know that. Very sick.
That's cool. What do you guys, are you ready for me to beat Nightmare?
Yep. I'm so psyched.
All right.
This thing is almost over.
If you want those Kirby prizes, you better donate now.
Oh yeah. You do.
As in like now.
As in like right now.
It does the same thing every time. The same thing.
This guy looks a lot different than the other 3
Yeah, he's like way too big on the Game Boy version. It's like disproportionate.
And then in 3, he's
Just
he's a ball with an eye.
I mean, I think we're almost done this game. Thank God. Thank God. I had enough of this. It is. It's really good. It's the best game. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah. It's so pretty. Alright, done.
That's time.
Time. That's time. Wow, you know what?
Actually, not so bad.
That's really not even a bad time.
That's really not.
Actually. I made some pretty bad mistakes here, but I hope that I showed off a lot of my strategies, and I hope you really enjoyed it. Can I get some Frank Z's? Yeah, you can have this.
You want your glasses back? Yeah. Deal with it.
I love you guys. Speedrunners are my family.
Oh, gotta extend your arm too.
Go, Jack. Go. Jack is killing it, dude.
I'm playing right now.
Look at these credits. Alright, let's go.
Behind.
Yes.
Just remember that Twitch is the one streaming us. Without them, we wouldn't even be able to put on this show. And they also have a donation incentive for the whole marathon. For every 1,000 viewers at the stream's maximum concurrent viewership, they will donate $50.
We can go to commercial.
Okay. So if the stream tops out at 25,000, that will be $1,250. 50,000 will equal $2,500, and a max donation of $5,000 if we reach 100,000 concurrent viewers. We are about to go to commercial, but when we come back, we have a lot of great games for you, playing for the Prevent Cancer Foundation at Agdq 2014.
Someone, one of the practices yesterday, I saw
For anyone who's just turning in, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014. This is put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It's a nonprofit organization that has raised millions of dollars for cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs. All of your donations go straight to the charity. It's put on by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. You can go to Twitch TV, twitch.tv/team/SDA. And we have a lot of runners from SRL, Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. If you go to speedrunslive.com, you can learn more. Currently, we are setting up a cave story. And if you donate $15 or more during the run, you will be entered into a raffle to win a cave story parlor and backdrop. TheYetee.com, that's THEYETEE.com, has some AGDQ t-shirts that they're selling. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the charity. So if you go to theyetee.com/SDA, you'll find those there. And the cameras were donated by GameSpot. They are the reason why our stream is so high quality, so give them some love. Anonymous donated $60. Thank you very much. Says, hey guys, long-time watcher, first-time donator. You were doing an awesome thing here. My aunt died from lung cancer 2 years ago, and my mom was diagnosed with breast cancer last Christmas. It's a stupid disease, and let's beat it into submission. Remember, for an upcoming donation incentive, we are going to have a TAS Bot run a couple of games. You can choose between Super Mario Bros. 3 with warps versus Super Mario 64 0-star run. The bot is programmed to play games, so if you want to see a robot pretty much beat a Mario game in a way no human being could, then there you go. Baini donated $15. Thank you very much. Great stuff you guys are doing. Luckily, haven't had anyone in my family with cancer, but hearing all the stories from others really gives me feely feels. $15 from Chachi444. Hey again, Tyler donating another $15 during Cave Story, another one of my favorite games. Good luck to all the runners. Thank you very much for your donation. $50 from Anonymous. Really looking forward to an awesome Cave Story run. Could definitely use some good strats for Sacred Ground. Good luck to the runner and keep up the great work. Thank you very much. We also have quite a few bonus games you can possibly donate for if you want to see some bonus video game plan. They include games such as ActRaiser 2, Donkey Kong 64, Skyrim, E.T., Luigi's Mansion, Sonic 06, Super Mario Land 2, Tony Hawk 3, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse, and a mystery game of some sort. Yeah, I need This Blue donated $20. Thank you very much. This donation is going for Inbounds Portal. Azure, make sure you don't cube throw because it's out of bounds. Thumbs up.
Who was that from?
This blue?
This blue. That was blue.
Matthew Salazar donated $15. Thank you very much for that. Big fan of Cave Story, but my grandpa going through his third round of chemo, not so much. Good luck to the runner and thanks to everyone involved with planning and running the marathon. Keep it up and remember to get some sleep. Then we won't be playing video games. You can see the bind we're in. Jalen Stitt donated $30. Thank you for your donation. My youngest nephew, Landon, was diagnosed with a cancerous tumor in his right eye at the young age of 9 months. It resulted in emergency eye removal, and he had to have 6 months of chemotherapy due to a spot that had spread to his brain. He is now 3 years old and has had no signs of cancer since his final treatment. He kicked cancer's ass and has inspired me to do that as well, doing what I can. Samuel Grain donated $15. Love Cave Story and love the cause. Keep up the good work, guys.
Turtle made it. Yes. I didn't realize you got right in Canada. When'd you get your passport?
Smith50 donated $5. Thank you for your donation. Hey guys, I donated earlier but missed it being read. I lost my grandfather to leukemia in 2005 and grandmother to breast and liver cancer in October of 2013. My aunt luckily survived her breast cancer and is now cancer-free thanks to the research that you all donated to. Put this towards Reader's Choice. Thanks, guys. I will have to think about that then. Thanks very much. Thunder Pony donated $50. Rest in peace, Cancer Dawn of Mankind, 2014. Cyberbot X donated $15. It's time for M1 Quote to help Curly Brace save the floating island. Yay! Good luck on the run, especially with the ending. Let's see some glitched Yoshi's Island later. I am all for glitched Yoshi's Island. Remember, if you want to spread the word, just use the hashtag AGDQ2014. Spread the word, let everyone know, hey, these games are being destroyed meticulously by a bunch of awesome nerds. Anonymous donated $5. says, "Hi, I recently lost my best friend with cancer. I have no idea what that is, but I hope it's not as deadly as violent video games. Let's beat cancer and good job promoting G-rated games." Thank you for your donation. Firebrand donated $20, says, "I love, 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 love Cave Story. Thank you guys so much for playing it and doing this again. I can't tell you how much I look forward to this every year. Keep up the amazing work and being such wonderful people." Thank you for donating. Anonymous donated $15. Big ups to that chat. Turn those Bible thumps upside down and let's all rock this AGDQ. Also, some shout outs to the restreams. Twitch.tv/MrMV is the French restream, and Twitch.tv/EXC_DE is the German restream. Thank you very much for helping us reach an international audience. Anonymous donated $15. "Hey AGDQ, a friend recommended I check you guys out last summer, and I gotta say, you put on one heck of an awesome event. I'm excited to see my favorite games live this time around. Cave Story hype and kick cancer's butt." Thank you for your generous contribution. Gregor C. donated $60. Thank you for your donation. Says, "Love you all. Hope I was this good at awesome games. My mom had breast cancer when I was a kid. She's been cured, but I hope we can eradicate cancer together. Greetings from France." Dr. Detroit donated $6. Friend Dan passed away from cancer in October from an inoperable brain tumor and had been highly affected by cancer all his life. Also donating because Cave Story is my second favorite game of all time. XD Flames donated $50. Thank you very much. Rest of my donation for the day: lost both of my grandmothers and one grandfather due to cancer and other related illnesses. It's a great thing you guys are doing. Take my money for cancer prevention and Cave Story. Anonymous donated $15. My friend's mother died of cancer. This is the same friend who showed me Cave Story. Keep up the good work, everyone. Thank you for your donation. Remember, all of your donations go straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Their website is preventcancer.org. And we have our game ready. Excellent. And if you donate $15 during this run, $15 or more, you'll be entered into a raffle to win a Cave Story Perler and backdrop.
He doesn't have one.
I want my donations to go to Portal Inbounds. All right. Start the timer in 3, 2, 1, now. This is a video game called Cave Story. It's a very good video game, and if you haven't played it, you should. I also don't have sound all of a sudden. That's probably an issue. I'm getting some sound and it's not quite right. I mean, I don't know if that's how it is on the stream, if that's how it is on...
You might only be getting one audio channel, because that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. I think it's probably fine on the stream. Should I just keep playing, keep going, or what? The game's also running somewhat slowly, I can tell. No, it's not. Shall I keep going?
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So I'll go ahead and say some things. Cave Story was released in 2004. It was developed by one guy. It's very stereotypically thought of as the indie game that started this retro-styled indie platformer trend, for better or worse. And it's a pretty basic game on the surface. You jump and shoot, but it's got a lot of little details that make it pretty unique. This is the first boss coming up here. Got the quick kill on her.
Nice.
Thank you. Cave Story is thought of as a pretty difficult game, generally speaking, and I think that shows in the fact that in the very beginning of the game, you're put into 2 boss fights back to back. Second boss fight coming up. Got it? Yes. Something I should point out is that in Cave Story, when you're airborne, you move about 5% faster, which obviously is not a huge difference, but it's something to take into account. So I'm going to be jumping pretty much wherever I go, whenever I can. And that was a very long blue screen.
Basically, that second toaster, briefcase, lunchbox, boss, whatever he is, jumps into the building and asks, "Hey, you want to fight me?" And you say, "No." And he's like, "All right." You know, they just...
I don't know how much of that is true. Coming up next is an area called the Egg Corridor, and speedrunners hate it because you need a certain amount of experience by the time you get to the end of it. But of course, the drops that you get there are random, so a lot of times you just don't get what you need. The sound sounds very weird from the speaker, but I'm okay with it personally. I'm cool with the drops I got.
So coming up is a trick where he triggers the cutscene and then you want to land on top of the fly, and usually it would bring you right over to that wall where the heart container is, but it saves a little bit of time.
Yeah, just getting pushed by the bugs is pretty okay. It doesn't really save that much less time compared to getting the full bug ride. I gotta say, it's really not, the game is really not running too great, so I'm gonna play the best I can, but it's running a bit slower, and that's gonna mess with some of my timings and stuff. If there were some kind of moment I could take to end some processes or something and see if that would help, that would be good, but if not, then I can deal with it. Okay. This little thing at the bottom of the screen called the basil, it will one-shot you if it touches you. So I had to take a step back there to like manipulate its movement so I could get through that area without taking that hit. Hopefully these last few guys drop the XP I need because I didn't get such good XP throughout the Egg Corridor, and yeah, I got it.
Now the weapon system in this game is interesting. Instead of having weapons that require a large amount of XP to level up, they only require a small amount of Doritos, but when you take damage, they level down. So you need to be sure to play carefully.
I got hit by this boss, which is very embarrassing, but it happens.
Yeah, you're able to jump into his hitbox because he only really has a way to damage you when he punches, so you can just jump inside of him.
This is Sue. She's cute. For those of you who can't read Japanese, in this cutscene, you're telling her that she's cute, and she's denying it because she's very bad at taking compliments. So your goal for the rest of the game is to convince her that she is indeed cute.
Yeah, the translation really got that wrong.
Yeah, they should have hired me, I think. I have 1 HP and not nearly enough experience, so I'm going to take some time here to rectify that problem, if at all possible. And I got what I need. There's this particular bug behind me who's following me, and if I go slow here, it doesn't really matter as long as that bug doesn't catch up to me, because I'm about to use him for a damage boost. And got it. There are several life capsules like that throughout the game that just increase your max health, and they of course take time to get, but they're all worth it because you have to take quite a bit of damage in this game when you're trying to go fast. there are any donations to read, now's a good time for it.
All right. David F. donated $10, said, my grandfather used to watch me play Super Mario 64 back in 1996. It was his last gift to me before he passed away from lung cancer. Hopefully this donation will bring us closer to a cure for cancer and spread more video game love. Good luck, speedrunners. Party Hat donated $2, said, nearly lost my aunt to cancer. Mad respect for what you guys are doing. Shout outs to Hen Jones. Oh. Caden Hamilton, aka Yellow Pepper, donated $200. Woo! Says, I've lost 2 members of my family last year to cancer. Thank you for this marathon. Thank you, Caden. He's a member of the Speed Gamers community.
So this is an area called Grasstown, and when you're just playing the game normally, it's a pretty easy area. So it's kind of deceptive in that way because when you're speedrunning, it's got quite a few tricks that you got to do. They're not terribly hard, I suppose, but they all save quite a bit of time. I just got a weapon called the Fireball, and the thing I should explain about projectiles in this game is that there is no limit on how fast you can shoot most weapons. There is a limit on how many projectiles you can have on screen at a time, which basically means the closer you are to an enemy, the faster you can shoot. So weapons like the Fireball, which have higher amounts of damage per hit, but have they're balanced by less convenient projectile patterns, I guess you'd say. Those are what you want to use if you want to kill bosses. If you if you feel like getting up close to them, that's good.
M1.
Yeah.
Your donation goal, the lipstick.
It's what?
Your donation goal.
Oh, it is Matt. Okay. Well, then I need to go back and get me some lipstick. All right. See this right here? This cute girl? She's some kind of weird rabbit thing. I don't know. Oh, it probably won't work now because I've already talked to her. I wish I had known that that goal had been met. I can't get the lipstick. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. If you sleep in Chaco's bed before you exit her house, then she will sleep in the bed with you, and you will wake up with her lipstick in your inventory, and the implications are they're there. That's the best I can say.
This is too lewd.
It is too lewd. Anyway, after you talk to her, all these jellyfish spawn outside, and you have to kill this big one, because he has jellyfish juice that you can use to put out people's fireplaces. Very specific use.
Well, at least now you can be faithful to Curly.
True, yeah. That should have been a donation goal in itself. Make them fight over it. I got charcoal from this guy's fireplace. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. It's ridiculous to need to save in Grasstown, but since this is a marathon, if something can go wrong, it will. It's really strange that the game is running as slowly as it is. I don't know what the cause of that could be, but I think I'm handling it pretty well. This trick right here should put that to the test, and my metal was tested, and I failed. But I have a backup strat.
So when you open the menu, it resets your invincibility frames. So opening the menu there allowed him to take several damage boosts to get over that house. Otherwise, you would have to clean out her fireplace like you did before, and then go get more jelly juice later for a later quest. So by doing that, he skips having to get the jelly juice another time.
Yeah, that trick alone saves a ton of time here in Grasstown.
Please remember to talk to the door.
You need to talk to the crack and then talk to the door.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whatever.
It's a little step I tend to miss when I'm streaming.
Don't worry about it. Just play video games fast.
This is a robot named Malco, and he's pretty cool, but he's gonna get squished.
Hard boss?
Yeah. Speaking of hard bosses, here's the first real Balrog fight. Pretty hard. So we gotta help out Malco now, and he tells us that he knows how to make bombs, so we can use it to get into that room we were messing about earlier. Right here, I'm gonna go in here and heal real quick. I'm about to do a boss fight, which, if you wanna go fast, requires you to take damage, and then you have to do a damage boost before it and a damage boost after it, so you want full health if you can.
So Malco sends you on a quest to get 3 ingredients. He needs charcoal from a fireplace, jellyfish juice from the giant jellyfish, and gum base from the gum room.
Right. Which
are the ingredients to make a bomb. Remember that, kids. Since we already have 2 of those, all we have to do is get the gun.
Just taking a little stop there to get experience from my missile launcher that I just got. It doesn't matter that I had to go slow to do that because these bats I'm going to damage boost off of, so I had to wait for them anyway.
Also, I use the pronoun we as if I'm actually putting out effort right now.
Commentating is the most pressure-filled role to play.
Man, I'm dying over here.
This is Belfrag. He's an idiot. I'm going to prove it. I just proved that I'm an idiot, actually, because I shot one too many fireballs. It should be perfectly fine, though. It was perfectly fine. If you can beat him in 3 rounds, then that's good. Sometimes he'll randomly, I'm pretty sure it's random, he'll take 4 rounds to beat, but he took 3 there, so I'm happy. Right now, you probably noticed I was going pretty fast there. I kept my momentum from boosting off of that vent by just jumping as soon as I hit the ground, and I bounced off of an enemy in the process. It's kind of like, I guess you could say it's like bunny hopping, except not at all. If you don't gain momentum, you just keep whatever momentum you had. Went too high there. Long cutscene here, 2 long cutscenes in a row actually, so you've got a lot of time for donations.
Utineth donated $75. Thank you very much. It says, cancer is wrong and bad. There should be a new, stronger word for cancer, like bad wrong or badong. From this moment, I stand for the opposite of cancer, no dab. Thank you all for what you're all doing here.
That's how facts are made.
Summa22 donated $50. My grandpa passed away from cancer this October, so I thank everyone for doing this and raising the money. I thank you for donating. Nicholas Taylor donated $50. I lost my mother to throat cancer a little less than a year ago. I've loved AGDQ ever since I stumbled upon it, and it's very dear to my heart to be able to contribute to my favorite pastime and to a horrible disease I hope to never experience again. Thank you very much. Agent Jones donated $50. Boo Cancer. Hooray, Cave Story. This is one of my favorite games, and I'm stoked to be seeing it played for such a good cause. Thanks, guys. Keep on rocking. The Manwich donated $25. I first got into watching Fast Plays back at AGDQ 2013, and I've been hooked ever since. Watching you guys on SDA and SRL is great, but nothing beats this event with all these great people together raising money to kick cancer's ass. It's been a great start to an event so far, and I know we'll only get better. I will donate an additional $25 if Azure gives M1 a good slap.
Go for it.
Oh.
That was pretty good.
Could we each just keep put $25 in the pot just to watch that over and over again? Just have a machine set up next to him that just constantly smacks him in the face while he's trying to play this game.
I'm just
just make it a gift.
Don't worry, the next one's coming during hell.
Okay, good. You want me to die there? I could not get that jump. There are going to be some tricks that I don't think I'm just going to be able to do because, like I said, the game's running kind of poorly. I'll do what I can, though.
Oh, wow.
This is Curly Brace. She is a robot, just like the player character. Except she is a girl and the player character is a guy. She's pretty cool, so she's going to give me a gun that's very good. My Polar Star is garbage. She's going to give me the machine gun, which is the best weapon in the game. I got a dog. I'm going to stay as faithful as I can to the donation incentive and get these. Let me get out here into the light so I can examine and explain. So, okay, this girl here, she's Curly Brace. She's a robot. This is a pair of her panties. I have them now.
So this is the dog collection quest, which means, chat, you know what to do. I want to see some Hassan chops.
So it was important for me to get level 2 missiles before I got to the sand zone because they kill these sun-like enemies very quickly, which is great because they're in your way and they drop a ton of experience. As I make my way through this area, I want to get as much experience as I can for my machine gun, and you'll see why when I get to level 3 with it.
That one sound channel. I hope it's all right on the stream, but
yeah, I'm sure people on the stream can't tell, but in real life, or next to the speaker, the music in this game sounds really weird because we just have one sound channel. It's kind of cool, actually. So this is an easy boss. You just kind of stand next to him and sheer fireball, and he's no threat at all.
Mark Alford donated $500. Thanks for everything. I was going to buy an Xbox One, but this is a more important cause. I agree.
I had missiles, so I had to kill that guy the old-fashioned way.
Could have been like 20 slaps.
Please, no. I'm gonna kill these 2 skulls here so that I can hopefully get experience from them. Ideally, it's not necessary, but better safe than sorry. This is Old Lady Yenka, and she is the owner of, the owner of this dog. She has 4 other dogs, 5 total, and I have to go find the other 4 now. A lot of people think this part of the game is boring and repetitive because you just go through the same area finding 4 different dogs, but when you're speedrunning, I think it's no less interesting.
So as you can see, the important part of the machine gun is that it will elevate you as you use it, only at level 3 though. So you can use that to fly.
Yeah, that's the main reason it's such a good weapon. Throughout the rest of the game, it's going to be really important for me to maintain level 3 on my machine gun as much as I can. As mentioned earlier, when you take damage, you lose experience on whatever weapon you had at the time. So I had to kind of manage that with the fact that a lot of times you have to take damage to go fast. So.
MCP donated $100. This awesome event has become a biannual event. Love the message, the t-shirts, and all of your efforts. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of big donations right now. Thanks for that. Dog in the chest. Nothing unusual there. Kill this skull again for experience. It took me way too long to kill that guy, but whatever. It's done. Okay, my machine gun is now at max experience, which is important because I'm about to go through an area where I'll probably have to take damage to keep going fast. And if your machine gun is max, you can take that damage without losing it, without losing level 3, I should say. I need to get all of my remaining weapons to level 3, so. I mentioned at the very beginning of the run that when you're airborne you move about 5% faster, and that goes for being airborne by any means, I'm pretty sure. So, as well as jumping whenever I can use machine gun now to just hover in the air, and that's faster than just staying on the ground and walking. And yep, these birds are up and in your way. And if you can, it's faster to take damage from them and just keep going than to kill them. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll... Wow, this guy. He ambushed me. And then I died. I didn't expect that. How long has it been since I saved? Not very long. Actually, that has been a while. Jeez. How frustrating. The screen on this laptop just went somewhat darker. Just a heads up.
touch the touchpad during the cutscene.
Once again, I fight an easy boss.
Remember, an upcoming incentive, we have a TAS Bot, which is programmed to play video games inhumanly well, as opposed to all the robots here that are playing these big games inhumanly well. You can donate to either have it play Mario 64 Zero Star Run or Super Mario Bros. 3 with warps. Thus far, the 64 Zero Star Run has $161.25. The Mario 3 has absolutely nothing, so
Level 3. Time to just reclaim the last dogs I got. And then there should be one more.
Kyrie donated $50. Hey guys, great work so far. My grandmother has just beaten cancer in the last year. Big thanks to everybody who is participating in the marathon and everybody who donates. $50 to Azare's choosing.
Oh man. That towards the DK64 race.
Donkey Kong 64 race.
Or the any percent run. Whatever it was, something Donkey Kong 64 related.
T-Pocket donated $200. Great fun watching this game. What flavor are the Doritos that are dropping?
Cool Ranch.
I disagree. I prefer them to be Doritos, Locos Tacos flavored Doritos.
Well, your preference has nothing to do with reality, I'm sorry.
I mean, I have written some pretty extensive fan fiction about this game.
About this game or about
which is
Doritos in general?
Doritos, those stuff.
Are you sure it wasn't the Dorito fanfic that happened to mention Cave Story?
Maybe.
Munchlax donated $20. Donating for the runner of Cave Story to get a hug instead of a slap from the same guy who slapped him. Share the love from Norway.
The duality of man.
Oh, see, look at that. That's adorable. That was a bonus.
That was more sensual than I expected, but I'll take what I can get. So I'm about to go pick up the dog that I died on last time. Hopefully I can reclaim my honor one way or another. Let's see, all of my weapons are maxed right now, which is beautiful. Which means I don't really need to be on the ground like I am right now. Let me go flying. About these birds, I guess I should explain, since they're basically what led to my death last time. They just kind of stay in their pattern as long as you don't bug them. If you shoot them at all, they get really mad and they ruin your day.
Bird Danmaku.
Yeah, that's Bird Danmaku does not happen in this game, no matter how hard you try. It never works out. So that's how that dog should have went last time. It's not a particularly hard area to go through or anything. Fourth dog delivered, one more to go. It's an easy one. Wanted to top off my fireball there.
Humbabella donated $100. Looking forward to beating cancer so that you guys can start figuring out how to beat it in under 2 hours. Thank you very much for that.
Nothing to say about the dog, I guess. Just knowing the layout of that room lets you go fast. I guess you could say that about anything you do in speedrunning any game, but
K-Head also donated $100. I lost my grandmother to cancer and don't want that repeated. Thank you very much for your donation.
Now the mean lunchbox, toaster, briefcase thing stole your dogs.
yeah, well, you know, they've been feral most of their lives. I think they can manage.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, you can actually just leave with the dog, but if you do that, she doesn't give you the life capsule that you just got?
Yeah, skipping the life pot is faster just because you don't have to take the time to go talk to Yinka, but I mean, you gotta really be good to make that work. It's, even if I had godlike skill, I wouldn't try to do that in a marathon, I don't think. Once again, these birds were relatively nice. No, they weren't, never mind. I take back every compliment I've ever given them. Heal and save for marathon safety. I guess during this cutscene I'll explain how this fight's about to work. This upcoming boss, Toroko, has two attacks basically. She'll stand and throw a block at you, which is bad, or she'll jump over you and throw a block down at you, which is acceptable. If you fire a missile at her, it'll force her to do the jumping attack. And if you don't do that, then she'll just kind of do it in a sort of erratic pattern. And so controlling her attacks makes her much more predictable and makes the fight go faster. Pretty slick strat, I think, but it's pretty easy once you do a bit of practicing on it. RIP Toroko, RIP King. King lives on as the second best weapon in the game because it doesn't make you fly. The blade that I've been using is going to be my new boss killing weapon, taking the place of the fireball. It's you can only have one projectile of the blade on screen at once, but it does a lot of damage, and as previously stated, if you're right next to an enemy or even inside of its hitbox, you know, the projectile limit doesn't really matter.
We've apparently reached $50,000.
Only the first day, y'all. So I made a quick detour to get another life capsule. Ideally, you actually skip that life capsule, but marathon strats. And it doesn't take that long to get, so it's whatever.
This is a section where it's really important to have the level 3 machine gun, because climbing that takes forever.
Yeah, if you lose level 3 machine gun during your fight with Toroko, you're pretty much done. I have reset on runs that I claimed to be no reset because of that. Though I guess that doesn't make me a unique speedrunner in any way. That's kind of what speedrunners do. These guys all do 5 damage when you hit them, which is quite a bit, but it doesn't really matter. because in this room is Dr. Garo, and when you talk to him, he full heals you because he's a doctor. He told me to come in here and kill a ghost, and I ruined the setup, so let me do it again. Dang. You can get a 1 round on this guy, but it's pretty rough. Talk to Dr. Garo again. You gotta talk to Curly here, or she won't appear in the next area, and you just won't be able to progress through the game. I'm gonna kill a few of these guys to top off my machine gun experience. Except they're not dropping any XP, which is unusual for these guys. They usually drop a lot. This is a boss called Monster X. He's no trouble. I think I didn't get that last lock, which happens. I didn't. I had 1 hit left. What do you know? That little position right there makes this boss pretty easy if you have a blade. And that's Monster X. Coming up next, not immediately next, but just a few rooms away, is one of the harder areas of the speedrun. Ideally, you get through there without taking any damage, but that's pretty rare. First up, though, I have another fight with Balrog.
Apparently our friend with the Cerno plush has $15 and he can go towards whatever he wants.
Save the animals.
Save the animals.
Yeah, you gotta keep the sides even.
I think you're banned.
Okay, I beat Balrog. I'm gonna get an upgrade for my missiles here. Getting this upgrade sets my missile experience back to 0, so I have to re-level them here. It's very important for an upcoming area that I have level 2 missiles. Hopefully this big fan, no he didn't. Hopefully that big fan drops experience because he always drops a lot, but he didn't there. There we go, got the XP I needed. Kazooie, do you have any comments on this particular area of the game?
It's hard.
Okay. Good commentary.
I agree that it's hard.
These little white guys just do 1 damage each, so It's much faster to just take the damage from them than, you know,
Shout
try
outs
and
to little
dodge
white
them.
guys.
What's that?
Shout outs to little white guys.
Shout outs to little white guys. So 11 went pretty well. The area can be treacherous. It's important that you do fairly well there because you want to set yourself up well for the fight with the core, the next boss fight. If you lose the level 3 machine gun during that fight, then you are done for. But I escaped with good experience. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, what I just did is one of the reasons why you want level 2 missiles for this area. There's a door off far to the right that gets stuck and you're supposed to go up to it and do damage to it to get it unstuck, but you can just shoot 2 level 2 missiles at it and that'll do it from far away. Right now I'm making sure as I go through the water that I shoot my machine gun with such timing that I don't hit the ground or any of the surrounding walls, because that'll let me maintain my momentum from outside of the water. And that saves me about 3 seconds each way. Because you move pretty dang slow underwater. So coming up is the core fight. It's pretty rough if you're just like casually playing the game and you don't have the machine gun. But with the machine gun, it's no big deal, but you gotta make sure you don't lose it. The second reason you want level 2 missiles are that they wreck core pretty hard. The splash damage makes it so that you can hit the core even when he's surrounded by his little minion guys, which he often is. Wow, with these missile drops. Unfortunately, I had to get closer to the core to get them, but that was a lot of missile drops, which is great. I want him to get a little closer than he is now. Okay. So he gave me a ton of missile drops there. In high level play, your core fight really comes down to what kind of drops you get there. That was not what I would call a high level core fight, but it was still nice to get all those missile drops.
M1, you're drowning.
Oh my god, I'm drowning.
M1, you're drowning.
I forgot what I'm supposed to do at this part of the game
Oh my god,
prevent
M1,
myself
you're
from
drowning.
drowning.
You're drowning.
Oh no.
What do you do?
It's been so long since I saved the game. Is this the end of my speedrun?
This is... No.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. This is why I should have played the game for the marathon. Oh wow, I'm okay. What the heck? Is the game glitching out?
She saved you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Curly Brace here gives you her bubble, and it saves you. It prevents you from dying. But since she's so nice, we can't just leave her behind. We have to take her and fix her up so she doesn't also drown. Save the game because why not? This is a good time for a donation or two.
Anonymous donated $300. First time watcher and first time donation. We are losing a close friend and coworker to cancer. Prayers go out to him and his family. Kudos to all of you for doing this amazing fundraiser, and shout out to Rooster Teeth Ray for introducing me to GDQ. Love and prayers to all runners, donators, and their families.
Thanks for the donation.
Thank you very much. All right, thevideogamebacklog.com donated $500.
Wow.
They say, we are thevideogamebacklog.com, and we're doing our part to spread the word about AGDQ. Keep up the fantastic work. I have to name this run applause %. Oh. time and clap for this?
Right now, I'm just going through some steps that I've got to go through to get the best ending in this game. This prevents Curly from dying, basically. The game tries to trick you by asking you if you want to leave Curly there. And the default answer is yes. You got to say no. Take her with you. I'm about to come up to a boss that is featured in another game by the same person who made this game, Pixel. It's from Ika-chan, who Lurk-chan back here runs. It's a very good game, and if you haven't played it, you should also play it. This is Ironhead, and he's a big idiot. This is why he's a big idiot, because he just gets behind you sometimes, and you can't really beat him until he comes back out. I'm not sure if that's exactly why I didn't get him as fast as I should have. Maybe my mashing was off, but whatever the case, he's dead now, and that's great because Ironhead's a big idiot.
Daily reminder to appreciate Ironhead.
No, do not say that. I am about to get the coolest item in any video game after this little cutscene. Actually, I think I'm gonna go, I'm gonna stop speedrunning for just a second so I can show off exactly how this item works. Like, for people who haven't played the game, I guess. Who hasn't played Cave Story? So this is the Booster 2.0. It's pretty simple. You jump, press jump again, and it sends you in whatever direction. The drawback is it runs out of fuel, which is slow. Early in Grasstown, I mentioned that I was jumping to maintain my horizontal momentum. You can do that with the booster and the machine gun by boosting into an even surface like that, immediately jumping, and then just continuing on with firing the machine gun down. That's a trick that is called machine boosting. And it just lets you basically maintain booster speed without having to, stop on the ground and recharge. Yeah. I messed up that trick, but it's okay because it's a hard trick and it only saves 3 seconds and it doesn't even look cool. So I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it, but I already did, so that's the way that is. There's supposed to be a boss fight here. You can skip it by just leaving the room really fast. Not even really fast, just kind of fast. When you open that missile chest, it just takes a few seconds to trigger the boss fight. So just keep going and you won't have to do the boss fight. It's very technical. Right now this guy's asking me if I want to be the worst gamer and get the bad ending. And I'm going to say yes, but I'm actually not going to stay true to my word. You can just keep going, and he doesn't say anything, or I don't know. His dialogue response is faster when you say yes, so that's why you do that. Right now, I'm keeping an eye on my machine gun ammo, because I use that as a cue for when to start heading back to the left. I go for just 20 ammo. And when I start going back to the left, I start stuttering my machine gun shots, just because that drains your ammo more slowly, even though you're going up at the same speed. Here is the plantation. Oops. It's a very wide open area, so you have lots of opportunities to use machine boosting. This P is a big idiot, but I killed him, so it's fine.
Look how menacing those thieves are, though.
They're very menacing. They hate everything. You can tell from the looks on their faces. Curly here has lost her memory from the incident with Ironhead. But Mr. Green Man there tells us that there's a mushroom that supposedly brings back people's memories when they eat it. I don't know how that works on a robot, but it works, and I'm going to find it. I missed the fish boost, but it's okay. There will be another opportunity for a fish boost. Just some more dialogue related stuff. Actually, now's a good time for donation readings.
Anonymous donated $55. Just wanted to say awesome job you guys are doing. I didn't catch Summer Games Done Quick live, unfortunately, but I'll be damned if I miss this one. Kick Cancer's ass. Here's $55 for Borderlands 2. Face McShooty because I love that guy. And he needs a hug. And all he needs is a hug and some bullets. Also, those better be Cool Ranch Doritos or I'm going to be severely disappointed.
Man of good taste, or woman, as may be the case. Healing and saving because I'm about to fight a boss that's very vicious. A hateful and vicious sociopath, the likes of which have never been seen in video games before.
Also to remind everyone that every last bit of your donations goes to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's the whole reason why we're here. They were started in 1985, and they are a nonprofit that supports cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs. And if you want to spread the word and help us get even more donations and more viewers, you can use the hashtag AGDQ2014. Runners here are from Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. Go to twitch.tv/team/SDA. Find a bunch of their stuff there. We also have people from Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to speedrunslive.com. You'll see that.
That is Malpignon, the mushroom. He was valiantly, well, not valiantly, but he was being a pain, basically. And I put a stop to that. It's a very random fight, pretty much, and I hate it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Back to the plantation I go to help Curly out with my newly found mushroom. Fish boost, yay.
Swag.
Now she's telling me about all the backstory to this game, and it's very interesting, and you should just play it if you want to know it. And after she finishes talking to me, you gotta talk to her again, and she gives you the Iron Bond. The next few minutes of the run are actually a really good time to read donations, like probably 3 minutes straight, so go for it.
Very convincing Ninigatas, guys.
Just a reminder that coming up for the next donation incentive, we have a TAS Bot that is programmed to play video games. You can choose to have it play either Super Mario 64 Zero Star Run or Super Mario Bros. 3 with warps. The Zero Star Run is currently at $188.25, and Mario 3 has 0. So either some huge Mario 3 fan is going to step it up, or I think it might end up being Mario 64. Ray of Speed donated $100. What's up, Agdq? Ray of Speed here. Been looking forward to do this ever since my dear sister introduced me to SGDQ last year. Last year I didn't have the money to donate, but this year I do. The money goes 10 ways, giving $10 each to I Want to Be the Guy Gaiden, Battletoads Warpless, Symphony of the Night Any Percent, Deus Ex A Bomb, Ninja Gaiden 2 Sword Only, because Duckfist is amazing. VVV, All Trinkets, Super Punch Out, Blindfold, Metroid Zero Mission Low Percent, Sonic 06, and The Mystery Game. Shoutouts to my little sister Lauren for baiting me into speedrunning. Love you, sis.
Okay, coming up, I'm about to get my booster back, and I'm going to head to what most people would consider the most exciting part of the run. Oops. There we go, booster back, and unfortunately she takes away my Mimiga mask. That's re-equip the booster. Save the video game, and last cave. The real cave story starts here. I just hit those spikes by accident, but it doesn't matter because there are a ton of parts to pick up in Final Cave.
Riddy donated $50. I've recently lost 3 family members to cancer, and this event always amazes me with the amount of people donate. Great work, everyone. I'll donate another $25 if M1's Cruel Slap is kissed better.
Better?
It's better.
Oh my. What do I do?
It's up to you.
Well, maybe they just
Are you waiting for an opportune moment? I'm standing still. You're ruining my speed run. Thank you. I hope everybody enjoyed that.
I sure did.
That's all that matters. Why am I killing these guys? Let's just go. Let's play it like a speedrunner. That was a okay final cave, I guess. It happened. You can go to this room and heal. I'm not going to do that because that's slow.
Doing slow things is typically not fast.
Good rule of thumb. This is Misery the Witch, and as we all know, witches get stitches, so let me beat her up. You should know that when you hit her, just her hitbox, she only does 1 damage. So that's a very optimal way to just like get as close to her as possible and mash your blade. All of her actual attacks do a lot of damage, so. 16 HP for the doctor fight is fine. Let's hope he is nice to me. He teleports at random locations throughout the room, so sometimes if he just teleports all the way to the other side, you're going to lose time. Let's see what happens now. Wow, he's very nice today. And that's the Frenzied Doctor. All you need to know about that fight is he does not like missiles. This is Chaco, again, the one whose lipstick we're supposed to have and which I apologize for not having. If you talk to her twice here, you get hearts, and that's very helpful.
So now he's coming up on the undead core, and you have to fight Sue and Misery because they get corrupted by the Doctor. It's easier to take out Misery because she spawns like a whole bunch of little rabbit things, whereas Sue just like flies around and kicks things. So that's why I'll take out Misery instead.
Yeah, you have to take out one or the other first, or the core will go into its cycles very slowly. It's just way faster to kill Misery or Sue first. I want that missile. Actually, at 10 health, I should probably be somewhat careful throughout the rest of this fight. And that's the undead core. That fight usually just goes pretty much the same. Those of y'all who have played the game know what's coming next, and I don't know why I just boosted right there, but that's okay, because that won't happen when I'm in hell, I guarantee it. Save the video game in case it actually happens. This is the Sacred Grounds, also known as Hell. It's considered by most to be the hardest part of Cave Story. Once you've practiced it a lot for speedrunning, I disagree. I think the hardest part of speedrunning in Cave Story is Egg Corridor, but that's just me. This is the tile room, and it's the single worst thing in Cave Story, which isn't saying a lot because Cave Story is a nearly flawless game, but this is, I wish this room were not in the game. These tiles in the room fall in random patterns, so if you're speedrunning, you just have to choose either take a lot of damage or lose time. And if you just try to fly straight through as fast as possible, you're pretty much going to die. But I came out with 15 HP, and that's perfectly fine. Fortunately, the technical issues I was complaining about earlier are pretty much gone in Hell, which is great because that's exactly where they would cause the most trouble. I'm actually going to stay and kill the rest of these guys because I didn't... Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure I got all of the experience I need for my missile launcher. And I have it now. Missile. Five. If you break that first lock and stand right up against the wall and shoot more missiles, they'll go through that wall, so you can hit both of those locks at the same time and save about 5 seconds. Right here, you get the biggest missile upgrade in the game, giving you a lot more missiles. I don't remember exactly how many, because I don't know how to pay attention to things, but it's a lot, and you can really use it as a final boss. I want to take damage from that guy so that the heavy press here will push me down into the next room. If I don't have invincibility frames going, then it'll just one-shot me if it falls on top of me, but I got iframes from taking damage from that tiny baby enemy. And I have 9 HP, which is as much as I need for the first phase of Bolos, the final boss. As long as I don't screw up my mashing, should go fine. If not, then, well, I saved the game, so. And that went fine. I'm gonna go ahead and use my life pot as soon as the next round begins. So I have 3 HP, and that's no bueno. I'm also going to be doing a, hopefully, swag strat. No, I'm not actually. The thing about the swag strat and why it's such a dilemma is that these bats here, up at the top, they can just basically randomly ruin your attempts to do it. And you lose time that way. So I'm just gonna go the safe route, sorry. Make all the eyes, I have 8 HP, which should be fine. Especially now that I actually have more. 9, whopping 1 more. And time. $111.26. I'm sorry for going over estimate. I didn't expect to die, and I did die once. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go into the credits.
I think we're gonna let some robots play video games now.
All right. Shall I go ahead and hop off? Okay.
Just gonna try to keep them ordered.
There's a thing you can do to slap someone and make it sound really loud but not hurt a lot. I don't know if I did it right.
It sounded really loud.
Are there any other notes?
Oh, no.
Stop hitting things. Literally ran through.
AGDQ 2014. Awesome Games Done Quick. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It is a non-profit organization that supports cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs nationwide. Every last bit of your donations goes straight to them. We are currently setting up the TAS Bot, which is a robot that has been programmed to play video games. And we have got quite a crowd out here to watch this goofy thing. The incentive for which Mario game for it to play, Super Mario 64 Zero Star Run has won, so we'll be seeing it play that pretty quick. Few donation comments here. Sandizzles donated $175. Thank you very much. It says, first time watcher, and like so many others, I've lost too many friends and family to cancer. Thanks to everyone involved in AGDQ for supporting such a great cause. Thank you for donating. Remember, this marathon is being put on by both Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns. If you go to twitch.tv/team/SDA, you'll see a ton of great speedruns there. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome, whether you'd like to become competitive or race casually with friends. If you go to speedrunslive.com, you can see more information on that and watch some great speedrun races. Some of our sponsors, the Yeti, THEYETEE.com. They have a line of AGDQ t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt, it goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You go to theyeti.com/SDA, you will see where you can pick up your awesome nerd shirts. Let me tell you, just about everyone here has been wearing a Yeti shirt. So they're good stuff, high quality. GameSpot donated the cameras to use for our marathons. That's why the marathon is such high quality. So giving them a shout out. Now, Twitch TV has obviously made this stream possible. They also have a donation incentive for the whole marathon. For every 1,000 viewers at the stream's maximum concurrent viewership, they will donate $50. So that means if the stream tops out at, say, 25,000 max concurrent viewers, then that will be a $1,250 donation. 50,000 viewers will be a $2,500 donation. And the maximum donation that they will give is $5,000 if we reach 100,000 concurrent viewers. So spread the word, get it out there so that way we can get an extra $5,000. And if you want to spread the word, let people know that this is going on at gamesdonequick.com. You can use the hashtag AGDQ2014, get that trending. Let people know these games are getting destroyed. And we have apparently started the robot apocalypse because we're teaching one of these robots to actually do speedruns. We are setting it up right now. And also, if you donate during this TAS Bot demonstration, you can apparently win the TAS Bot. Have your own robot minion play video games for you. Speaking of which, Freebie donated $250, and they say, putting in a donation because of the great cause and the fact that I need that TAS Bot. Put $100 each to each of the two F-Zero GX incentives because people need to see CGN in all its mind-blowing glory. Put the last $50 towards going into the animals room at the end of Super Metroid. teabagging them and then leaving them without saving them, or just killing them if you want to be boring about it. Toodles! Alexander H. donated $50. Says, I've been watching CGDQ in 2010. Been watching ever since. And it just gets better and better every year. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Raymond L. donated $20. Says, greetings from Australia. I lost a very close family member. Oh, excuse me. I read that wrong. I lost a very close family friend due to stomach cancer about 3 years ago. His memory will never die within me, and I'm so glad I stumbled upon Agdq/SGDQ. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be watching as much as I can when I'm on break until my PhD starts. Love from Australia. And he puts a little heart. Gimmick Theory donated $49. Says, thanks for everything you are doing. I enjoy watching the games. Cancer is no gimmick. Let's beat it together. Green K4 donated $30. Says, what's up, all you beautiful people? Green K4 here. Thank you for doing everything you do, and let's continue to infinite combo cancer. Shoutouts and good luck to my TSSB people. And sorry I can't be with you this year. 2015 for sure. Much love and PogChamp to all of you, runners and viewers. Put 25 to Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, being as I'd like to surprise my best friend with that run, and maybe the prizes. Super early, I know, but still. And the rest to ActRaiser too, because PJ needs to get the world record on stream. Jason donated $20. Caught SGDQ last year, was completely blown away by all the runs, especially Zost's Super Metroid run. Can't wait for the Zero Mission run and Super Metroid race. Last one out should save the animals. Now the next incentive after this, after the TAS Bot, or the next one on the list, I should say, is for I Want to Be the Guy Gaiden. The incentive is to have Yagamoth play I Want to Be the Guy Gaiden. It is set at $1,000. It only has 10. If you want to see this guy play this incredibly, ridiculously, stupidly, hilarious, difficult game, you should probably get that money in. We are setting up the TAS Bot right now. TAS Bot is programmed to play several different games, one of which is going to be Mario 64. I believe it is also going to be playing Gradius. And it is built out of a ROB, so it's adorable. Sir Tonk donated $50. Stream looks amazing this year. Congrats to Uranium Maker, Mike Uyama, and everyone else that made it possible. Thank you very much. should be noted that the Prevent Cancer Foundation is actually named a research grant after it, after SDA. French Toast donated $25. Here's to an awesome Cave Story run and to give more level up Doritos to the gun so that way it will destroy cancer for good. This donation can go towards the challenge and or the game of the comment reader's choice. Oh, the challenge or the game of my choice. Well, I will pick something. So the next prize that you'll be donating for is the TAS Bot. When the robot overlords take over, you can say, nah man, I'm with TAS Bot. You guys can't terminate me.
You here for it? Okay.
Okay. Well, Phil, are you ready to go?
Oh, all right, we're ready to go.
I'm down.
All right, ooh, I can't stand up, can I? I guess I'm going to have to sit. So if anybody can see on the screen, this is Rob, and he's actually the star of the show. Now, granted, it is this is a fully functional Rob. I would turn him on, but he would turn around and make lots of noise. He is holding a Raspberry Pi down here and a adapter board that's acting as a buffer to go between the Raspberry Pi and a console. So let me show you what Rob can do. So can you turn on the NES, sir? So this is Rob. Now, he's playing back pre-recorded input that we previously put together painstakingly, frame by frame. And in this case, this run is made by Agdq. Agdq went through the trouble of doing awesome stuff. Now, it's an auto-scroller. There's not a whole lot you can do. It's not like you can make it go any faster. So what he did is that. There's about 10 minutes of this, so. Now, it is not at all fair to compare what he's doing to anything that a live runner could do. He used an emulator ahead of time, painstakingly went through in slow motion.
Yeah, he's not doing it right now.
I shouldn't even talk. This is just too awesome to watch.
Now the robot is showing off.
So, how do you follow that? Okay, what you're seeing here is a combination of things. First of all, he did use Lua scripting. He used a scripting language called Lua in order to make it easier to do things like run around in circles, so he didn't have to do all that by hand. He's also playing literally perfect and manipulating enemies in however way he feels like it, basically. You'll see here that as he's moving around, the enemies will respond to him, and he knows what's going to happen. Oh, it gets better, don't worry. Oh, yeah. This is awesome. Oh, my goodness, we desynced. Okay, can somebody go get my NES? Okay, what you just saw was a desynchronization where the hardware has slightly different timing than the run was expecting. This is a really, really common problem, even in the emulator world, where we'll run it on one version of an emulator, try to play back the same file on another version of the emulator, and it won't synchronize. And what you're seeing here is all of my testing took place on my own personal NES, and the Nintendo here is slightly different timing, just by some chance, and my settings didn't work, so we desynchronized. Do you want to restart? Or do you want? Let's skip forward.
You want to skip forward?
Yeah, let's skip forward.
All right, well, let's go to Mario Kart then.
Yeah, go ahead and kill that one. We'll go back to Gradius.
Boo?
I know.
Yeah. There's somebody...
Yes, I mostly killed my own game. So, I think we're going to skip right into
the special cup for
yeah,
Mario
we're going to
Kart.
do the special cup. So Rob here can do Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. You'll see him again in just a second, hopefully on a different console. We're going to move into a different bot created by Micro 500, this guy right here. His bot works on Nintendo 64 games. And
sitting over here.
Yes.
Like
I'll let
Bart.
him take the show on what we're actually doing there.
We're going to play Mario Kart 64. We're doing the special cup. I only just found out.
What's that?
He's not on camera.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to turn on, but yeah. Well, I only just found out last night that it works, so we decided to throw it in. Drew Weatherton is actually the one that made the run, but it's from like 6 years ago, so it's kind of suboptimal. But
2007.
7 years? Yeah. But the glitches are fun to watch, so we threw it in, and hope you enjoy it.
The reaction we got in the practice room was
Yeah, everyone seemed to like it,
intense,
so-
we just had to put it in.
I can talk a little bit about why it's suboptimal, and we're going to show another run after this of the Mushroom Cup that will be much better played. So this is a special cup run on the 150cc difficulty level. You'll see Mark Jones on Wednesday playing through all the cups at this difficulty level in GP. And you'll see him do some of these tricks, but not all of them, because they're very challenging. So yeah, there's a finish line glitch here that I'm going to go right to the second lap right there. That I abused throughout this very short 3 laps. Actually, this is one of the least optimal tracks. Michael Freed demonstrated that you could turn much faster. You could probably finish it in under 20 minutes, or 20 seconds. Okay. So yeah, that was DK Jungle Parkway. The next one, I believe, is Yoshi Valley, and it will be short and rather abused as well, including the intro that I was told was annoying, but I enjoyed it. So same thing, you can abuse a finish line glitch here by hitting this line and falling to the ground, and then the game thinks you've actually finished a lap when it puts you down. And now in time trials, you'd normally just use another mushroom to jump that fence. I had to jump the fence by running into it, which is something that a friend of mine, the late Michael McMullen, came up with back when I made this run. It's a little slower, but I had to do it because otherwise, if I tried what I did on the 3rd lap for the 2nd lap, it would have not triggered the lap. So it was a little slower, as you saw, but I had to do that. So the next one is you'll see some more standard racing. It's the Banshee Boardwalk, and
should leave that for a surprise.
Yeah, this course does not have any shortcuts, except that it does, as I'll demonstrate. Yeah, so in GP you have the advantage of the CPUs, which you're competing against, but sometimes you can use them to your advantage. And you'll get a little confused maybe after the first lap ends as to why I'm stopping and doing weird things. Oh, I should mention manipulating items. So you can get a mushroom in first place. It's about as likely as any other item. Maybe a little bit less so than some, and a little bit more so than others, but it depends on what frame you press the Z button to trigger your item on. Well, in tool-assisted speedrunning, I can check every frame and just hit Z on the frame that would give me the mushroom. And sometimes the mushroom is the best item. Here we go. So thank you, Bowser, for helping me out there.
Oh,
we got it.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Delicat.
Hey, you hear me? So I should introduce Agdq. Agdq is the current site administrator for tasvideos.org, which is the main website to go to for more videos like this. Agdq is the one that created the Gradius run that we just saw desync marvelously.
Sorry about that.
But I wanted to invite him to come on Skype just to kind of give some background on TAS Videos itself and where it all came from. We might try to do that after this run, but
If there's anybody fit to represent
spelled
TAS
my name.
videos, it's
That's
a
all I
dog
just wanted to see.
Yeah, I would say so.
So the racing during that was not quite optimal, but the jump was something that's probably not, it's not easy, it may not even be possible to do in real time. You need to get really lucky with where Bowser is. Now this is a very interesting race. It's not quite what you'd expect. Why am I going backwards? Is it desync?
Nope.
No, that doesn't. It's fine. Totally changed. Of course, it's M500. Yeah. So I'm not even explaining, I guess, that I had to go backwards to get a shell to hit me over the edge, but if I had only gotten hit by the shell, I would have just tumbled straight down. I had to hit a mushroom right as I got hit. That's called a, I don't know, item cancel, maybe? And it lets you actually jump instead of tumble. The green shell, however, lets you tumble forward. The red shell makes you tumble straight down. So the green shell is better. I would rather have gotten that on the first lap, but you're not able to get green shells in 8th place. And because I turned around and went backwards, I was actually in 8th place.
Wellington, I got a question from the TAS Videos IRC channel.
Okay.
Can you get a blue shell in first place?
You cannot get a blue shell in first place unless it's a special item box, which appears on I think it's 2 levels. Or if you're manipulating, you'll see on the other tasks, the finish line can be abused.
Beautiful.
All right.
This was a really good idea.
Mushroom Cup or?
Yep. Well, so we'll do Mushroom Cup next. This one is a much newer run that you're still working on, right?
Yeah, it's technically only been seen by a few people. So this will be the unveiling, I guess.
Yeah.
So, Delicate, are you on the line?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi. So you want to take this brief break to talk about what TAS Videos is?
I guess so. TASvideos.org is a site, well, a community of people who make movies like what you're watching here. We do it for, a variety of platforms, anywhere from old school Nintendo all the way up to Wii and anything. I think what else? We also do a lot of work on, emulator work, and we have to obviously do custom emulators and tools to achieve these results. So if you're interested and you want more information, just go to TASvideos.org. We've got plenty of videos and content about what we do and how we do it.
So, Delicate, I'm going to have you hang on the line if you can. We're going to go through another Mario Kart run, and we'll try to get Gradius up and running in a minute or 2.
All right.
So one large difference between the prior run and this run is how I've been tool assisting, the game. Previously, I actually had a controller, and I was sitting there playing with the speed slowed down, and just trying to get the mini turbos to be optimal and trying to get what I wanted to occur. This run was done with a virtual controller where I'm actually controlling the button input through a mouse.
Actually, I haven't seen this one yet.
So I have a lot more precise input here, including these huge jumps here, which are called the mile style jumps, because Miles Buckram was, I believe, the first one to ever actually do one, even though it was believed to be possible. So, when you watch Mark run that on Wednesday, he'll probably be pleased with something, I think, in like the 120-ish range. You just wouldn't try a whole lot of that stuff if you were not doing tool-assisted speedrunning. So here, there's not really a shortcut on this course, honestly, but I do go ahead and manipulate 2 stars by turning around, getting into 2nd place, and getting 2 stars. You can get a star in 2nd place. You can get most items in 2nd place. It's just very unlikely. So that would be if you did that in real time, you would be beyond ecstatic. It just isn't likely. There is competition in speedrunning in the 150cc GP mode, but if you were to go and try to race one of these courses, for example, to get to Moo Moo Farm, you'd have to get past Luigi Raceway first, so you don't get many tries on it. So the times aren't really as optimal. time trials is very optimal. So we've done some speedrunning on, or tool-assisted speedrunning on that. I think Michael Fried is one of the big ones who's done some stuff there. And generally, we can only beat the world records by a few tenths of a second, maybe half a second. So whereas in the GP mode, as you can see, we can beat the world records by tens of seconds, a minute, because you can do things that are kind of crazy. A lot of the time when I was using a mushroom there, I was doing a tool-assisted only trick, and that is when you slide, if you oscillate the control stick left and right, every other frame, you actually get a slight boost in speed. So, and I don't even think you could get any boost in speed if you tried that real time, although I haven't tested extensively.
Probably not.
So that's an example where the game accepts the input, obviously the system accepts the input, but you wouldn't try to do that in real time. Here is Koopa Troopa Beach, which I went ahead and got in second to get a star there too. You'll see me get 2 more stars in this race while in first, but if you pay close attention on the bottom left, you'll see probably that I go into 8th for maybe 1 frame, and I use a boo. There we go. So I use the boo while I'm in 8th place, technically, because there's one polygon right there on the finish line that is mislabeled, I think, and thinks that you're back 1 lap.
Nintendo's so good at making games.
Yeah. There's several courses that have that glitch, and if this run included Royal Raceway, you'd see it used there, but it doesn't. So yeah, I'm just manipulating stars when I can, and then mushrooms when I otherwise couldn't do that. And here's one example right now where I'm going to be oscillating the control stick. I think that saved me a few hundredths of a second there to flick back and forth as fast as possible. The next one is really unique. Nothing quite like it in the game. It actually, so Calamari Desert has an intended shortcut in the train, which I believe, I actually saw an interview with Shigeru Miyamoto. They're like, hey, is there any secret in Mario Kart 64? Because there appears to not be, and he mentioned this shortcut, so at least that's what I recall. So it's an intended shortcut. So what you do is you go through the tunnel, and normally you would go back through the tunnel and use a star while you go past the finish line. You're next to the finish line. I go ahead and come in this direction on the tunnel, shoot off that shell, turn backwards, lose the star, because if you keep the star and go back across the finish line, you'll lose your lap. And now I'm trying to chase down that shell I shot off. And I need to catch it, otherwise I'm stuck in here. And I'm not too worried about catching it because I got to try every single frame that I turned to see which one was the correct one. But it still was challenging to line that up and get the timing down. So we're 10 seconds from the end, believe it or not, because that's... There you go.
That's all part of the secret route, right?
Yeah, that was an intended shortcut, right?
Oh, yeah.
So just fun things you can do when you have the ability to save the position you're at and go back whenever you make a mistake or to try different things. That's really the fun part of tool-assisted speedrunning. It's like a puzzle.
No game is perfect. Everything can be broken.
Okay, so $10 from Cam as the guy who made the game. If I want to be the guy Gaiden doesn't meet its incentive, I'm going to cry myself to sleep while eating a tub of ice cream. Regardless of how much I end up crying, keep up the good work for the good cause.
Which one are you doing?
I think we're going to try Gradius again. Let me get it.
Now that we have a deli cat on the line.
We should.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Excellent.
Apparently, we have crashed tasvideos.org.
Excellent.
Sorry, you're delicate. I think.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
Sorry, not sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
We good?
Yeah.
Take 2.
All right, take 2.
What's more with feeling?
So, Delicat, why don't you take some time to tell people how you did this?
All right. Actually, I do want to correct whoever was speaking a minute ago. Actually, this did not involve Lewis scripting because this actually predates the concept of Lewis scripting being put into emulators for our purposes. So it was actually a custom hacked emulator that allowed me to create macro files, basically combinations of input that I could feed directly into the emulator, which is a lot more painful than Lewis scripting, and that's how I did it.
Agdq had me switch over to a different emulator called BizHawk for my mushroom cup. Well, it's going to be the next run, actually, to be able to use Lewis scripting. As he mentioned, it makes things easier.
And basically what we're doing is what I didn't have for the Gradius run. So we had to actually had someone custom make an FCU version that would allow that. So this run, what inspired me was the run by Morimoto. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It was one of the few runs on the site that kind of showed off inhuman playing, but with a different goal in mind. So instead of speeding the game as fast as possible, he was just showing, you know, superhuman reflexes and how that could be interesting too. And it was an older run and it was kind of out of date and there were some things we could do better. But a lot of people were like, well, how do you obsolete a run that's just for entertainment value? And so for me, that was kind of a challenge.
Oh, no.
Why?
We ran this literally, what,
It is
15
running
times?
under these cables. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a oh dear. That might not be helping. We're going to abandon Gradius again. Sorry. Yeah.
I was hoping to skip.
I think this is the first time in history we have mercy killed the same run twice.
I moved it if you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened before. That's never happened before. Okay, I think we are going to switch back over to his bot to do the bid war win, which
probably is
still
Zero Star.
Probably, yes.
All right.
Can somebody check the bid war?
Yeah, I assume it is.
Mario 3 only had $1.
Yeah, Mario 3 had $1.
We appreciate
No love for Mario
We
3.
appreciate
Last
the dollar.
last time we checked it.
No, there was love. There was love.
Yeah.
There's not much.
A love.
A single.
A singular love.
What?
Are they
really?
There's 25 cents difference.
$228 for Super Mario Bros. 3 and $228.25.
Wow.
Well.
Wow.
The bidding war begins. No, it's closed.
So 0 Star is the winner, I guess?
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Sorry to all the Mario 3 fans.
Okay.
Super
We're the
Mario
single
64
person who put in two
is
things.
by far more visually impressive to people
is.
who are unfamiliar with TASing.
Yes.
It's got a great legacy of improvements, too.
Oh, yeah.
I think seeing Mario 64 go from taking 70 stars
Yep.
to like 40-something to 16
Yep.
to 1 to 0.
Backward long jumps.
Yeah.
All those fun glitches.
Yeah, so it's a great
Back in the day
example
when it was
of
just
collaboration,
Yeah.
both in speedrunning and in
We
tool
do have that
systems.
70-star run with no backward long jumps. No.
We got time. We can
No,
do it.
no, we don't. Well,
We got a
no,
couple
we're
minutes.
saving the time.
Yeah.
So obviously unskippable cutscene to begin.
Yep.
This is the run.
But yeah, we
So
mentioned
one thing about this run that is new, they've been improving this run for years, and it's always been like fractions of a second they've improved it. I think a big thing with this one is that they fixed the camera angles. Is that true?
Yep.
They made it a lot prettier while improving the speed.
The camera angles were not.
and that's valued
Very
significantly in tool-assisted speedrunning, the aesthetics of. You
Yeah.
don't want to just stand
'Cause,
around,
I mean,
for example.
we could beat the game as fast as possible and do it really boring. But you could look at the wall for the whole time, or we could make it look pretty.
A big part of TASing is speed.
So
is trading off speed for entertainment value. Entertainment is first and foremost the most important part of TASing, in my opinion.
Recently we've started accepting just brute force beat the game runs, but they're not as high tiered. There's actually tiers on the website now.
It doesn't have the legacy that this kind of
Yeah. These are much higher supported on the website.
This
They're
actually
pretty
has
much.
a star. It has an award, I guess, for entertainment.
Yeah, this is one of the recommended runs if you're interested in our website.
So to mention though, how did we get in this place so early? You know, you saw them long jumping backwards, or maybe you couldn't even tell what was happening. We mentioned backwards long jumping. You turn backwards and long jump backwards, and it doesn't check for your speed.
Here's another one coming up that's really good.
It doesn't check your speed to limit it like it normally would if you're running forwards. And in fact, sometimes you'll hear or maybe see that the game's getting paused on and off quickly, and that's, I think it's called pause buffering, or what would you call it? Pause something. It actually lets
Might be
you,
pause buffering,
instead of every other frame backwards long jumping, you can actually backwards long jump every single frame.
Because normally you'd have to press the button on and let go for every frame. You can press it, press start, and you don't lose any frames.
Yeah, this is great. And notice the camera spinning around.
As a reminder, during this block, $20 donations makes you eligible for TAS Bot.
Did you talk about that? Did you talk about the prize?
Oh, I should mention this. If you win the raffle prize for this block, you will win Rob here, and just the circuit board, and also a Micro 500 circuit board that works for the Nintendo 64. So you'll be able to run,
and a controller cable for it too.
Yes, so you'll be able to run NES, SNES, and Nintendo 64 games that have been known to sync.
And you also get a Rob.
Yes, and you also get a Rob. He is fully functional, and one of the most aesthetically pleasing Robs I have ever seen. He is fully functional.
You also get the Legos. Can't forget that.
Gotta throw that in there.
All right, I'll throw the Legos in.
Why not?
So $50 from Sam Wen. No game is perfect. Every game can be broken. No disease is perfect. Every disease can be broken. I love Agdq and love you guys for the great work that you do. Here's to another year of breaking games and breaking cancer.
So I believe the tagline for, I don't know if it was this movie, but one of the older ones was, have you ever wondered if Mario is a ninja? Now you know.
Yeah, clearly.
I think it's just the witch. Ninja witch.
Ninja witch. Magic.
He's swimming in walls.
Yeah, when he's swimming in the walls, that is a TAS-only trick because you have to alternate button presses every other frame. Something like that probably couldn't be done real time very easily either.
No.
A little bit of black magic.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Smoke mirrors.
Watch him catch the tail in the air. That saves some time. So, I mean, the little things that they've come up with to save frames here and there.
And he kills him before the thing even starts collapsing.
Yeah, and he's over here jumping on it. Positions himself well to get the star because it'll jump towards him. So you don't have to run any further. And then we stop timing right when he jumps towards it.
There we go.
Alan. For the rod is $20 minimum.
Yeah.
My one.
Yeah, so
video.
There's a $20 minimum donation for the Rob during this.
We need to switch video, whoever.
During this game.
Delicat, while we're swapping over, would you care to briefly talk about the differences in timing between TAS videos and the Speed Demos Archives timing?
Well, yeah, the on TAS videos, it's timed at on power on, and we generally prefer timing things in frames. So you'll see a video time of that'll be clocked at, let's say, 50 or 60 frames per second or 60.1 depending on the consoles. But we count from frames from power on until the controller stops, which is a key difference because that isn't always when the game ends, because it can often be some seconds before that. Usually it's pretty close to that, but in Gradius, for instance, that it had it synced, you would have saw about a good minute of gameplay of just no controller being on. It actually ends about a minute before the game is beaten in kind of an epic way. So that's as opposed to Speed Demos Archive, which would start from when gameplay starts and then end, precisely when the game's beaten.
It is worth mentioning that even though we're unable to get the Gradius run to sync, it is featured on tasvideos.org, and all of these runs are featured on tasvideos.org. You can go there and you can see all these runs and a lot more. A lot of really, really good pieces of work on that site.
And with Gradius, there is a video of it being played on a real console, console verified. So you can see that it in fact can happen and has happened, at least.
Yeah, the point of TAS is that we record the button presses in an emulator, and in theory, if the emulator's accurate enough, we could take the button presses as they are and put them into the controller port of an actual console, and it will play back.
Yes. That's all TAS is.
Fortunately, with the work that these guys have put in, we found it's no longer theoretical. As you're seeing here, it's real.
And the real time might be a little bit different because the console might run at a different speed, but it's pulling for input at least consistently enough that we can use the same input for both the emulator and the console.
Right. Well, we're going to try one more time with Rob and see if we have any luck.
We better this time.
Yeah, this is not going to be Gradius. This is going to be Super Mario World. Oh, sorry.
The rest of the run, probably.
Yes.
This is the grand finale.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Whatever. Yes.
Put a number and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give us a countdown when you're about to turn it on.
I think we're ready. You want to go ahead and turn it on?
All right, 3, 2, 1. Nope.
Oh, there's no power.
Well, there should be power. Woo! The video's in.
Fastest to no power on. Yeah, well, we time from power on, right? So that was 0.
No, the Super Nintendo does not have power.
Oh, Super Nintendo.
Yep, that's it.
So as a reminder, we're here for the to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
It's a rat's nest.
I was unplugged.
We are Speed Demos Archive, and SRL, Speed Demos Archive, is the premier community for video game speedruns. In SRL, the best site to race video games online against others.
Alan, the light's blinking, right? You turned on multi-tap.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, 3 blinks.
Darn, I was hoping to slap you.
Oh. We did have to put this into a slightly different mode in order to get the Super Nintendo run to sync.
Whatever this run is, they wouldn't even tell me what it was.
Can we power it without?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Okay.
You believe the file, right?
I sure hope so. Looks like it.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
you
no.
Didn't. You didn't.
Oh, did you use a different cartridge?
No.
Okay. We got to delete the
no,
save
wait,
game.
Maybe. If I can grab my mic.
Yes.
Okay, is that restarted? Okay. 3, 2, 1. I think I forgot to switch.
There we go.
That's better.
All right. This is a Super Mario World task by Master June. Contrary to what I said a few minutes ago, this one task is not featured on task videos yet. This is a brand new task. It was finished yesterday, midnight.
So we've done extensive testing. We know exactly what's going to happen.
All right. The only 2 people who know what's going to happen is me and Alan here. So
I'm looking forward to it.
Everything that you're going to see here is
seemingly random.
Seemingly random, completely intended, despite what it might look like.
Whoa.
What is that?
That was delicate.
Oh.
What he's actually doing is spawning tiles in a specific order, there's this thing called the OAM, which is just a table which contains all the physical, graphical properties of all the of all the tiles on screen. The P-switch is really the key factor here. What he just did right here, he stunned one of those flying item boxes, which basically means that he made it act like a Koopa shell. And then he...
This is a sneak run.
Yes.
It's a good time to say that Tommy Refriends donated $500. I'm loving this TAS Bot run. Great work, everybody.
That smiley face is Master Julian's avatar.
Hey, Tampa. Hey, Tampa. Okay, Tampa. Go grab a controller. Plug it in.
I'm scared. I guess I'll take this opportunity to say, I was hoping to be able to explain this in more detail, but I forgot how quickly everything happens. Basically, the gist of it, he did a lot of things, and he was able to write his own code for in the game while it was running. So he was able to program both Pong and Snake in the game without hacking it.
Through the controller port.
Yep, and yes, through the controller
Pick
port.
a game.
It used all 8 controllers that the SNES can support to be able to do that.
So, they are now competing against each other. Who's on top? Wait, don't answer that. So, this is also a great opportunity. I'm going to pull these out now that I can. These cables are a little bit unusual. I had to fabricate these because a normal Super Nintendo on a controller cable only has 5 wires hooked up, and I needed all 7. The reason I needed all 7 is... The reason I needed all 7 is I needed the extra data and the extra IO select pin that you would normally find on a multi-tap. So this is technically a multi-tap controller cable, and this is also technically a multi-tap controller cable. Each multi-tap can serve 4 controllers, so if you're keeping score, that means we just hooked up 8 controllers to a Super Nintendo with really interesting results. The extra controller cables were allowed him to shove enough data down the line in order to program a game through the controller port alone.
Okay. I just got approval to be able to talk about this. The original plan for this whole thing, by the way, this is called Total Control for apt reasons. The original idea for this was to create all of Super Mario Brothers inside of this game and then TAS it. That ended up not being possible. We don't have enough time per frame to be able to do it, to be able to write the whole game. So it's unfortunate, but it would have been nice. And this is pretty good too.
Yes. So now's a really good time to just say thank you to everybody who made this possible. I've basically been the project manager to make this happen. I was going to do it all on my own, but there were so many people who were interested in contributing that I hardly had to do anything. If you would like your own NES, SNES replay device, you can order them at truecontrol.org. We just /dotted that. They are $43 plus $2 shipping if you wanted it fully assembled. You will have to come up with your own controller cables, but you can order the board that allows you to go into a real Nintendo or a Super Nintendo if you want. Also, I'd like to say thank you to all of the TAS videos users who helped out. There's been so many. Alari helped with the emulator to dump the files into the format that we needed for the bot. Somebody named Zid helped with initial verification that we might not be able to use Raspberry Pi GPIO pins.
Oh.
Ooh, sad day. It was good. Obviously, a lot of credit goes to Micro500, who came up with the first NES bot. He's sitting right here, and I owe him a huge round of applause for making this very possible.
I think a big thank you should go out to the guys that actually made the runs that we ran tonight, because they put in the hard work to actually make the buttons and run the games and make them pretty for you. So
obviously, Master June did all of the work on this run you're seeing today. Agdq, who was on Skype, did Gradius. This guy right here,
live and in person.
Weatherton did the Mario Kart TASes, and
there was a lot of them on the Super Mario 64 run.
Yeah, how many are there?
It's like 7, I think.
It's quite a few.
I'm hoping, if it got set up right, I'm hoping the names were on the screen in the stream.
At least it's not the 120 star.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
120 people.
Yeah.
Yes. I couldn't load that on my computer.
That's the neat,
because the file name was too
I think
long.
we mentioned it before, but that's the really neat thing about tool-assisted speedrunning is that it's very collaborative. It tends to be. You get whole communities involved in actually making a single run. I know whole communities get involved in developing strategies for single runs and speedrunning also, but then it's 1 or 2 people running through it to actually execute the run.
TAS Videos also, I should note, tasvideos.org has game resources for a lot of different games. Those game resource pages are extremely useful for people who are doing real-time runs because they contain information on how the game mechanics work internally. And there's been a lot of collaboration between Speed Demos Archive group and the TAS Videos group in the last few years.
I'd also like to thank P4+2 for making this possible. He's the guy who helped out with the original credits glitch for the Super Mario World glitch percent, which has come a long way since then, clearly. And also Bahamut, one of those, for being a really big influence on the whole matter.
Indeed. And with that, I think that's everything. You can just go to the end.
That's it?
The end.
That smiley face is Master June's logo.
Okay, so a $100 donation from Maxtroid. Just wants to let us know that his mom fought and beat cancer a while ago, but understands how hard it is for those who aren't as fortunate. He strongly believes in what we're doing and wants us to keep it going.
I don't know how you put it on, so I
Thank
don't know how to
you.
get it out.
Yeah, mine.
Take a jump. Okay. So as they complete setup for the next game, I'd like to read $105.02 donation from Steven Jazewski. Shout outs to the 502 crew. Love you guys. I'd like to remind everybody of the prize incentives for the Banjo Kazooie run. For a minimum of $5, you'll be entered in both a Banjo poster and a Banjo t-shirt. So minimum of $5, a Banjo poster and a Banjo t-shirt. The next bid incentive is for I Want to Be the Guy, and that is to have him run as Gaiden, and he's $60 away. And then the next incentive that has not been met is for Kendo Rage. We're trying to reach $600. He's currently at $50. And that incentive is to run at a higher difficulty, as well as a bonus enemy roll call before the credits. I'd like to take the opportunity to talk about our sponsors. The Yeti has a line of Agdq t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sales of each shirt goes directly to the PCF. That is theyeti.com/SDA. Also GameSpot. GameSpot donated cameras for our use during the marathon. We'd like to thank them again for the high quality of the stream. And let's not forget Twitch. Twitch is obviously the one making our streaming possible. They also have a donation incentive for the whole marathon. For every 1,000 viewers at the stream's maximum currently viewership, we will donate $50. That means if the stream tops out at 25,000 max concurrent viewers, it equals $1,250 donation. 50,000 max equals a $2,500 donation. And a max of 5,000 is a max donation of $5,000 if 100,000 concurrent viewers are achieved. So keep up the good work. A $200 donation from Anonymous. Thanks again to the TAS runners for such an entertaining segment. And Blind Jim gives $50. Yo, dog, I heard you like TAS, so I put a game in your game so you can game while you game. Great job, guys. This is for you. Brian.
How do I
4,
sound?
5, 6, 7.
4. No pressure, Stu.
No pressure at all.
If you do want to chat, right?
Huh?
If you want to chat, just say it. Just whatever. Whatever. Yeah, just count off whenever you're ready.
Okay, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
So you're about to watch Banjo Kazooie an any percent run, which is a little different from usual, because usually most people who play Banjo Kazooie run 100%. The big difference between any percent and 100% is we're able to actually drop off 31 jiggies, and we're skipping 90 notes. So
You only need 810.
you only need 810 notes and 69 jiggies. In addition to that, we're not getting any honeycomb pieces, so this entire run is going to be done with 5 health. And the biggest difference between 100% and any percent is while we do remove some of the longer jiggies that take some time and have a little luck to them, the run instead has a lot of luck. This first skip that's coming up, the bottle skip, which there's a required cutscene that you talk to bottles when you're at the top of that hill. But similar to the Lakitu skip in Super Mario 64, you can just jump over bottles.
So we're gonna get the first jiggy coming up here, which allows access to Mumbo's Mountain.
But you can skip the text by holding L, R, and B at the same time.
I wish I knew that.
Yeah.
$200 from Alois. Banjo Kazooie no reset run hype. Been looking forward to this since before Agdq started. Good luck with the run, Stiff.
So the first level coming up is Mumbo's Mountain, which is deceivingly the hardest level in the game, because this is the level Stiv likes to reset on the most.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, there's nothing that can terribly go wrong. You'll never see someone die in this level when they're speedrunning it. It's just that there are so many technical mistakes that you can make that they can just add up over time so easily. For example, normally you would need Talent Trot to walk up that hill, but there's a sort of slope timer that you can manipulate that if you stand on there long enough without doing anything, you just slide down.
Yeah.
So
Sort of like with Termite Hill coming up.
yeah, what Kazooie Girl said, you'll see that skip in just a second. That same manipulation is used inside the Termite Hill. So we don't even have to transform into the termite.
Which is also very useful because you can save 5 Mumbo tokens then.
Actually, it's interesting you mentioned that. This skip is only possible to do on version 1.0 of the game. So if anyone's considering running this game, make sure you have 1.0 or else there's no point in running it.
Yeah.
Actually, you only save like 15 seconds maybe, so it's not that bad.
Just a reminder, there's a $5 minimum donation incentive for a Banjo poster or a Banjo t-shirt during this run.
So what Stiv just learned is probably the best move in the game in my opinion, the Talon Trot. And in addition to that, you're also going to be hearing Kazooie's noises a lot because the most optimal movement is done by jumping. So the best time to jump is always.
So just expect to hear Kazooie all the time.
You'll just hear throughout the whole run.
So probably one of the hardest parts coming up in this level is Conga and getting all the notes. If you do this part appropriately, you can actually do this in 2 oranges. Whereas most people would normally need to do the first 2 platforms with 3, 4, maybe even 5 oranges if they're not sure what they're doing. And right here, Jiggy just spawns right under Banjo and he grabs it.
Yep.
Alright, so he has to shoot Conga with some eggs. What's interesting though is on the 3rd shot, he's going to go slightly off the screen and just save a little time. And he almost got pegged there. Good job, Stiv. We're proud of you.
Great job, Stiv.
Could have done a more optimal strat there, but it only saves like a second, if that, and if you miss it, you waste like 8.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel like doing it.
Safe strats.
Nothing wrong with safe strats in a marathon. Now let's see if Big Butt's in the way this time. That is actually the bull's name, Big Butt.
Oh shoot,
You.
Oh!
Oh! That's okay, it was on purpose.
So what he did there was quick diving, which basically, actually, Smash, you can explain it.
When you quick dive, what you're doing is you're dropping down in the water while you're leaving the talent trot animation, and that's actually an uninterruptible animation that allows you to just drop to the bottom of the water.
You'll see it a lot throughout the run.
It's $150 from Franker Z. Wow. I love everything. I love everything about all of what SDA does, and Agdq is no exception. Keep up the phenomenal work. Donation amount goes to Reader's Choice. Also, hey Stiv, I hope you can see this message.
Oh my God!
I hope you can see this message now that the chat has died down. I wanted to say congrats. I know you can do a little better, but I always want to tip my hat to you. Through thick and thin, I will still be here to always support you. I know times are hard, but you always come back with a good attitude. I wish you the very best on your next runs and hope you get an even better score. I'll continue to be here and find new strats as always. Great job, Stiv. I'm rooting for you always. You should be proud. That was...
Oh, wow. So this is another place where the termite is actually required, but using that same manipulation on the slopes, you can just get up there and grab the Jiggy without termite. So as I mentioned before, we're not getting any of the honeycombs, and normally the 2 honeycombs you would grab are the one near the water and the one where the totem juju pole was. So that's how you know that this is an any % run. You'll also notice that the route for 100% Mumbo's Mountain and any % Mumbo's Mountain are pretty similar. That's because that is one of the fastest levels in this run, so it makes sense to get all the notes now.
This is probably the hardest level coming up, 90%. A lot of flying technique here. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, the problem with flying is that
Hopefully I won't screw it up.
the problem with flying is that it's kind of difficult to control yourself well. I mean, even if you hold R in the air, which makes it turn a little bit better, it's still not perfect.
You'll notice in like this level, you catch a lot of jiggies in the air because it saves time from Banjo doing the dance that he does when he picks up a jiggy.
Another interesting thing about this game is there's a lot of subtle time savers. For example, entering Talon Trap before you enter certain loading zones saves a couple seconds here and there. but it really stacks up over time, which really helps out throughout the entirety of the run.
I don't know. It's okay.
Oh,
And you
leaky
go with
skip.
leaky skip.
Ah,
I sort of got it.
it was like
It's all right.
What he meant to do was talk the bottles as the leaky skip was being activated. So, not a huge time loss, but didn't look as flashy.
$50 donation from Sam Tyler. Hopefully we'll reach the goal early on. Great job, runners, and good luck on your run, Stivitybobo.
So one of the major differences right now that you're seeing in any percent, normally the sandcastle is done last. But since we are actually skipping one of the jiggies in this level, which is X marks the spot, it makes more sense in the route to actually get this first. Or not first, I'm sorry, second. Actually, no, I'm sorry, this is the first jiggy, my bad. I'm sorry.
$50 from Vinyl 7th. Been watching these marathon for a few years now. First time I've actually had money to donate. Love the cause and the community. Good luck on any percent, Stiv.
So the flying sections in this game are actually really, really difficult to do, and Stiv here makes it look really, really easy.
Yeah.
But it's actually really, really difficult to pull off, and it takes a lot of practice to do effectively.
So anyone who's familiar with 100%, we'll start seeing some similarities between 100% and any percent right about now, as he goes up to the ship and learns flight. Another nice thing about any percent is that we are actually skipping all but one of the transformations. So we're also skipping a lot of Momo tokens that are required normally.
$20 from Arizona Cat. Thank you to all the runners and the viewers for showing how awesome the speedrunning community is. Good luck on the run, Stiv. So hyped. P.S. I'm digging the bunny suit, Scott.
Thank you, Arizona Cat.
So we're about to come up to the first flight sequence. So good luck, Stiv.
But in any percent, you can skip the note that's on the right side.
That's
Thank
right.
God, because that note can be terrible sometimes.
So because we're actually skipping that note, which is a good point, we're going to be finishing this level with 99 notes. And one of the distinctions that's actually important to note is that when you get 100 notes in any given level, you actually get a free life. So whenever someone plays a game of Banjo Kazooie and they get all 100 notes, they'll get a life, and that'll usually add up enough with all the lives they get throughout the run. But unfortunately, because we don't get all 100 notes in any level except for the first, we're actually on a strict life count, and dying unnecessarily can actually mean the end of a run. That includes Furnace Fun, by the way.
Here comes the leap of faith.
Furnace Fun, it's amazing.
Leap of faith.
Leap of faith. Nice.
Yes.
Nice jump.
When the couch gets a chance, we're being asked for a roll call.
Sure, I'm Smasher32.
I'm Kazooie Girl.
I am Scott J. Progan.
I am Stivitybobo.
Great job, Steve.
So again, we're going to see that quick dive right here. Notice how he just drops to the bottom so that he can start swimming to the jiggy. And coming up, I actually forgot to mention, we saw one of the flight sequences earlier. He did a great job on that. And this is actually the third and probably the hardest flight sequence in this level.
Yeah, what he's going to do here is he's going to get the Jinjo, which is going to spawn a Jiggy, and then he's going to get the Jiggy that's in the alcove on the bottom. And he's going to do all of this while flying, that way it skips the Jiggy animation when he gets one. And it's actually really, really, really difficult to do.
Yeah, because you can't see the Jiggy on the bottom one.
And everything went pretty well in this level.
World record pace? World record pace?
Probably behind by a bit.
Streamer is this world record.
Still opportunity.
So you're not normally supposed to jump into Nipper that way. You have a little bit of time. Once he activates his text, you can just jump in and use invincibility, take advantage of that.
Right. So what you're going to see here is a death warp. We use death warps to save time from having to walk all the way back to the entrance of the level and go out.
Nice.
He died on purpose.
That was intentional.
Because again, it skips a Jiggy dance thing, and the final one, oh no, you don't get 10 Jiggies in Treasure Trove though, but like in 100%, he does another longer dance that once you get Death Warp, it saves a lot of time because it skips it.
So we're going to head over to Clanker's Cavern now, where we're actually going to activate the warp, I believe, correct?
Yeah. Yep. This will help us later once we get to Click Clock Wood. And we have to open up Click Clock Wood and activate it first.
Which is all the way back at the beginning of the lair.
I'll explain more on that once we get to it.
$5 donation from Summereno. Hey, Stiv. Your boy Summer here. So awesome that you're at AGDQ this year. Kick butt.
Thanks, Summer.
So, Clanker's Cavern is the next level, and actually one of the interesting things about Clanker's Cavern is that a lot of this level is based on cycles. And cycles, there's probably some newer viewers in the audience watching, so just to explain what cycles are, it's similar to traveling down a road with a bunch of stoplights that are green and red simultaneously. You can only travel so far down the road as long as all the lights are green. Once it's red, you have to wait for the cycle or the stoplight to change back to green to proceed with the rest of the route. So in this first example, we're actually going to be meeting Gloop, and he'll be giving us some air, but he always gives the same amount of air in the same places. So if we do everything right, we know exactly where the bubbles are going to be, we know where the bubbles are going to be released.
$50 donation from Saren Wayne. This is my first time donating. Banjo Kazooie is one of my favorite games of all times. Cheers for the awesome event. Greetings from Norway.
Thank you, Sarah.
$20 from Lady. This is my first time watching AGDQ, and I can say on behalf of us ladies watching that I'm very happy to see the female population being represented on the couch. Thank you to all you participants, including the audience, for helping with progress towards a cancer-free world.
It's kind of funny because in a nostalgia sort of sense, this is actually a really scary part of the game for some people.
It's also pretty scary for speedruns too.
That's true. If something goes wrong and you're down here, it's just panic mode. This is actually going really well.
It's a really strong.
So far, it's all right. 90% Clanker's Cavern is a lot less strict. 100% is just a lot more intense.
Right.
As long as I made that jump in the beginning, which I did, I'm pretty much okay.
Even if you didn't make that jump in the beginning, there is a backup strat.
Yeah.
It is a little bit slower.
It's like 5 seconds slower.
It is like 5 seconds slower, but it does exist, fortunately.
It's the original strat.
The original strat.
And being stiff, 5 seconds is not an option.
Since 1985, the Prevent Cancer Foundation has invested $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs nationwide.
This is another cycle that's actually coming up. We have to wait for Clanker to emerge from the water so that we can enter his gold tooth. If for some reason Stiv missed all the eggs, we'd have to wait for him to go underwater and then back up out of the water again.
With the underwater sections as well, it's the same concept as the flying areas. Swimming in this game is actually also pretty difficult to do as well. And it actually requires a lot of execution to do properly.
22 rings, right?
No, I'm always hoping for the 23.
This will be 21.
You think so?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Just a reminder on upcoming donation incentives. For DuckTales Remastered, there's a music-type donation incentive. The original is leading at $240. The remix version is now at $80.
And coming up as soon as we get out of Clanker is actually another cycle. Once we get onto the blowhole, we have to wait for the blowhole to get out of Clanker so that we can get the Jiggy up above. Look at his eyes. Look at them.
That's a troll.
He's nuts.
We were using the new parkour strats there.
Oh yeah.
Show off a little bit.
Sometimes that just doesn't do shit.
In this frame, I swear. I don't know.
We have a $10 donation from Brosentia. Brosentia here, throwing in a donation to our Twitter friend Elucidate for who guessed the closest time for Cave Story. The donation goes to naming the Wind Waker file Franker Z. Remember to follow the SDA's Twitter. There'll be much interesting content on there.
So coming up again is actually another cycle. But in order to hit that cycle appropriately, we need to make sure we get this quick grab Jiggy. Missing that actually does cost quite a few seconds, like 3 or 4, I think.
So that was a little iffy, but in the end, it wasn't that bad.
Right.
I honestly don't know what's going to happen with this fin segment here. Hopefully, because I need to get on Clanker's fin when I surface after all this. And if I miss it, then that kind of wastes time. About 5 seconds or so.
Right.
We'd like to thank Strong Fox for donating the Banjo poster and the Banjo t-shirt, which you will be eligible for with a minimum donation during this run of $5.
So we're cutting it pretty close here. We're going to be underwater for quite a bit. And we're going to be on our last leg of breath here before we finally surface.
Can I make it?
You can make it.
I think you can make it.
Yep.
I don't know.
Ooh, barely.
That was pretty good.
So even though he grabbed that life, just because it was part in the way, it's actually a very valuable life in 90%, as I mentioned earlier.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm going to miss the ball this cycle.
Right. So this is where cycles come into play. He's supposed to go inside the blowhole this time, but while he was getting that Momo token, it had already shot up, and he had to wait a couple of seconds for that to shoot up again.
And as you can see, what he did there is when he entered the loading zone, he ground pounded immediately to hit the witch switch. Again, this run is very based on very subtle time savers that really, really rack up over the entirety of the run.
Thanks, Bugs Bunny.
$20 from Sukigato. My friend's father is currently battling with cancer, but with foundations like PCF, one day sooner than later, families won't have to go through what they are. Good luck on the Banjo Kazooie run, Stiv. Best bird game ever. Sorry, best bird bear game ever.
So normally, yeah.
No, go ahead.
So normally I'm on 100%. We would want to just completely avoid all of those blades, but here in 80%, we're going to take a little bit of damage, and that really helps out in the end.
It's normally actually, well, you see right here, it's actually possible to not get hit in that area at all, even though you learn gold feathers right there and can just avoid the damage completely. But just because of how the route is planned out, we actually do need to get hurt because we're about to set up for a death warp.
All right.
A $6 donation from Freddie. I like the donation moderator. Sorry, I like the donation moderator. You did a great job. A big hug for you, my friend, and a big, big hug for this community. Thanks for the event. Greetings from Germany.
So one of the things that actually might be worth mentioning is those green slime monsters you saw earlier that like to sprout out from the wall. Those are not going to be the only time you see them. They are in other levels, and they actually deal 2 hits of damage, which when you're only working with 5 health is pretty serious. So while Stiv might have to detour for some health, it is possible he may go for a slightly more risky strategy and not go for that.
$50 from Azarius. I've been hyped up this year ever since I found out I missed the SGDQ. Keep up the great work, everybody. $15 from Kristen B. Thank you for speedrunning my all-time favorite game, Banjo Kazooie. Can I get the guy in the Bugs Bunny suit to say, "What's up, Doc"?
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Actually another part where health comes into serious play, because he only can get hit 5 times, and if he for some reason was hit by that green monster, he would have to detour for health, or else he would end up dying during this part.
And normally you need the, I guess the boots to go through there. I don't know what they're called.
Waiting boots? Yeah.
Yeah. You need those to go through there. Stiv, however, doesn't care about boots. He just goes through. we don't need boots for this run.
Yeah, they're too slow.
I agree.
So a lot of times in Bubble Gloop Swamp, you'll be taking damage because of the water.
Oh, yeah. That does happen a lot, actually, in this level, so get used to being chomped by piranhas.
This level's kind of a butt clencher.
But this is any percent, so there's no vial or RNG turtles.
Yeah, this level is kind of known, 100% for its RNG-based things. The Tip-Top Turtles are one of the big RNG factors in this level, in 100%. And thankfully, since this is any percent, we can completely skip over it. And as well as that vial is a little mini game that kind of wastes a lot of time to do. And so we don't have to go there either. We can straight up just get all the really, really fast jiggies and move on to the next level.
$15 from the big sniffer. Hey, Stivitybobo, I like your sweater. More to come. Pizza. $10 from Anonymous. Hey, announcer, did you do Dust Force at SGDQ? I loved your voice then and I'm loving it now. Nice to see you casting during Stiv's run. Love to Stiv. Yes, I did at SGDQ.
So coming up, Stiv actually has to kill some gold frogs for a Jiggy. But the really nice part about this area is that it generates a lot of health. That's going to be useful for the rest of the run, or for the rest of the level, excuse me. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! That was a chase.
That frog was not having it. He wasn't about that life. He knew better. So what we're seeing now is the hut jumps, which basically in the normal game, or when you're not speedrunning it, you would have to ground pound those in order to get the spring pad to jump over to the next area. But thankfully, you can just talon trot on top of the hut and jump up, and you'll be able to get up there no problem.
It's really easy to fall off still.
Except this hut. Yeah, except this one. This one we don't do.
Yeah, it is possible to do, it's just much harder to do, not really feasible for a run.
It doesn't really save all that much time anyway.
In addition, instead of getting the boots, we're also going down here for some notes. And in addition to that, there's also a Jinjo that we can grab without turning into the alligator, which means we can skip the alligator completely. But we get chomped again.
Yeah, it's good to have 2 health or more here because of this Jinjo in the water.
It's very tricky.
Don't want to waste gold feathers.
Despite how he sounds, he's actually enjoying it.
Like right here, you would be doing turtles in 100%. Probably the most RNG in the game, but.
What?
Besides Fringe Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, I forgot Fringe Fun.
So that's all the health we need for the rest of this level. And Stiv is going to Death Warp eventually at the very back of this corner where the notes are. I always think he's going to get you.
He does sometimes. If you're facing him, you can touch Kazooie's head.
Just a reminder for everybody, the next donation incentive that hasn't been met is to pick the music type of DuckTales Remastered. Right now, the original has $240. The remixed version has $130.
We actually do need these 2 notes. We're going to slight detour for them. There is actually one more note, but it's too far out of the way to even get.
A $100 donation from Anonymous. Psyched to see you run, Stiv. That's it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You might want to actually get that gold feather. Yeah. Get out here, frog.
Make it up.
Oh, never mind.
You will.
That's the spirit.
are out of Bubble Blue Swamp.
It's a scary level.
As a reminder, there is a $5 minimum donation to be in the running for a Banjo poster or a Banjo t-shirt.
So normally what you're supposed to do there is actually shock spring up to the urn that you'll see later on in this Grunty's lair. But you can actually shortcut that by just jumping on the statue's arm and going inside the hat directly.
It's to earn.
So even though I said before that we're not going to be using that urn, the shock spring is still useful later, and you'll see why after we finish Gobi's Valley.
$10 from Chaos Infernal 11. Hey, this is the first of several donations to come throughout the week. Shoutouts to SDA, SRL, and everyone who is at Agdq behind the scenes making it all happen. Best of luck, Stiv. Hoping we'll see a washing machine for the hilarity of it.
Thanks, Chaos.
Okay.
Oh. High jump strats.
There's the parkour strats, you know. You gotta get them in.
Absolutely. So in this level, just because a lot of the jiggies revolve around turning into a walrus and doing a lot of the races, we're only getting 4 jiggies in this level, but we're getting almost all the notes instead.
Be another flying section up here in which we're going to finally test out the beak bomb.
And another flying section where we just, first we're going to shoot the buttons and spawn a jiggy at the bottom. Then afterwards, we're going to go grab the jiggy in the pipe jiggy, and then we're going to land on top of the hat.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, cool. When you ground pound off a surface and then you fall a long distance, you won't take any falling damage. It was a really, really, really nice subtle time saver there where he entered Talon Shot before he entered the loading zone and immediately after the big bomb, which is actually really impressive.
So even though using boots right here is a little slower, we're doing this for a little insurance, making sure we have enough health leaving this level, especially because we're losing a lot of it right now.
$5 from Anonymous. Hey guys, been watching this event every year since the days when the event was in Yuama's basement. Crazy and awesome to see how far it has come. Loving this Banjo-Kazooie run, and shout-outs to the guy in the Bugs Bunny suit. Keep it up, guys, and we'll be watching every day. And can we get a bonjour from the guy in the Bugs Bunny suit?
Bonjour! Bonjour? Like, I'm thinking about it, why Bonjour?
Good argument.
Fair is fair.
So I'm sure you've noticed snowballs being pegged at Stiv every now and then. That's actually one of the biggest risks in this level, is that you can just be hit by a snowball. It could be the end of the run, but fortunately we do have the health for one hit. So that's the first time and last time we'll see Agdq today.
No ways.
Aw.
We'd like to mention that we found out Grant Kirkhope, the composer of Banjo Kazooie and Banjo Tooie, GoldenEye, and other games, is watching the stream.
No way.
Yeah.
So, thank you for watching.
I actually want to give a huge shout out to Grant Kirkhope. He was actually in the Banjo Tooie run in the Happy Tales Marathon, and it was a pleasure seeing him there in the chat. And I really like his work in Banjo Kazooie, and I'm sure everyone else does as well.
Grant, I just want to say I love you.
That was Matt Taz. Oh. So this part is just the part where we open Mad Monster Mansion. It's kind of a long swimming sequence. Nothing too crazy happens here, but it is slightly out of the way just because of how they placed it.
Gotta open the level.
I mean, why can't you just backward long jump through the door? I don't understand. Like, you're confusing me here.
That's great.
So during this swim back, I actually think it's worth mentioning that the reason any percent actually does exist is because of a skip found by a glitch hunter named Chronokeys. What the glitch entails is that we're instead going to be skipping a door that takes normally 25 jiggies. Without that skip, there would be no reason to run any percent because we'd have to finish the game with 94 out of 100 jiggies, and that wouldn't really be useful or even worth our time. One of the biggest factors that it could improve is an 810 note door skip. That's probably one of the biggest reasons that we can't cut down the time anymore. And it's important to note that between the two world's records that Stivitybobo actually holds, there is a 45-minute difference between 100% and any percent.
So once you get to the door and Furnace Fun, that pretty much determines the run.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not the run till Furnace Fun.
So shout out to Chronokeys for that find.
Shout out to Chronokeys for basically finding everything in Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, she's found not only a lot of techniques and tricks in this game, but also in Banjo Tooie. I think, she cut down half an hour from Banjo Tooie recently? She found a lot of skips in Banjo Tooie, and it's actually a really fun game to run.
So for those of you who've watched last year's Agdq and watched the 100% run, you'll notice that one of the commentators made a comment regarding you have to open that area up before you enter Mad Monster Mansion. And the reason for that is because we have to go there as the pumpkin, and we can't open that as the pumpkin. So we do that again here in any percent as well.
This is also the reason that the pumpkin is the only required transformation, just because we have to enter that area as the pumpkin. It's kind of annoying, but oh well.
Just to raise the water level. Like,
Right.
trying to get Jiggy out of it.
$50 from Wildo. You guys rule.
Thanks, Wildo.
$10 from Easy Peasy. Thanks for doing this. Could you get Bugs Bunny to say, "Oh, Bud, Gary Reed"?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Bud, Gary Reed.
Oh, Bud Gary Reed? What?
Oh, Bud,
Oh,
Gary
Bud
Reed.
Gary. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, Bud Gary Reed. I'm missing something here. There's a reference that I don't understand.
The donator says thanks.
Okay.
$5 from Nosfi. Me again. I had to donate for the Bugs Bunny suit. From downtown. Keep it up, Scott and Stiff.
So a little tidbit that I think is worth mentioning here. There's actually a Mumbo token in this fire, but if you just run through the fire, you can grab the token. Oh, don't. Okay.
Don't want to wake him up.
Yeah, if you land on the ground while Napper is sleeping, you wake him up, and going back up is a little bit of a walk.
You can actually enter through the front door, breaking the front door, but then you have to tiptoe all the way across, and it takes forever.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I never knew that.
Oh, Banjo's going for a swim. Oh, we got it. Very well done. So what just happened there is he got the Jiggy from the Jinjo, the final spawn there, and on the same frame basically, when he does his dance, you can kind of move over, and he moved over to the side, and that kind of skipped the Jiggy animation, which Banjo would do when you got that. So that saves a good amount of seconds there too. The well.
This is scary. You're supposed to do this part as a pumpkin, but with a little bit of maneuver, you can actually collect all the notes while swimming.
Oh,
It's okay. Parkour.
$20 from Anonymous. Hello from Russia. You are doing the right thing. Bugs Bunny's costume is awesome. I have a bear one. Hope you'll understand my fluent English.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
That was interesting.
Hashtag that's never happened to me before.
It hasn't.
There's always one.
So the only reason we're here is just for the notes. You can actually get a Jiggy in here, but it's one of the more longer Jiggies to get, so we just skip it.
$50 from Labreezy. Just like to thank all of you over at Agdq for the great stream. Great times, great fun, all for a great cause. Shout out to Lizzie for being a doof And kudos to Bugs Bunny for doing all these requests without hesitation. What a bro.
You are quite welcome. Now we have the pots.
So I guess since Grant Kirkhope is watching this, something that I think is worth mentioning is that this part right here, where the pots say thank you, apparently was re-recorded several times to make sure that the pots weren't saying something else.
If you listen closely.
And it still sounds like something else.
Hey, they got it close.
$5 donation from Connor. $5 for the guy in the Bugs Bunny outfit to say, "Hello, nurse."
Hello, nurse.
Aw, no washing machine.
Not this time.
Aw.
No wish-wash world record?
No.
Actually, nice little fun fact. Stiv has actually gotten at least one world record while transforming into washing machine once. I think one.
Two.
Yeah, one time he transformed twice.
Now, what are the statistics on that? I mean, how many chances do you have? Like, what's the statistic, rather?
It's 1 in 40.
1 in 40? Okay.
So you should never seed it in any percent.
Ever.
Hypothetically, maybe. So now we're gonna go get flushed down a little toilet as a pumpkin. Kind of gross, but whatever.
Rare has a tendency of somehow incorporating poop in their games.
We're looking at you, Grant Kirkhope. We're looking at you.
A $100 donation from Howler Monkey Yell. Keep up the great work. I'd love to hear someone on the couch do their best grunty voice impression.
I mean, I'm tempted. I mean, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can try my best, but I can't do it.
You're better than all of us, don't worry. So we're actually on our way to Gobi's Valley next. The interesting thing is you're actually supposed to do Gobi's Valley before Mad Monster Mansion, but it just so happens that doing Mad Monster Mansion first saves about 40 seconds, I believe. In addition to that, we actually need to go to Gobi's with at least 3 health, because up until we learn the last move, the Turbo Talon Trot, we actually lose 2 health before that point.
Is it possible to get washing machine here?
I never have. I don't think you can.
Apparently Cosmo's gotten it, but is Cosmo here right now?
Nope, don't.
I could have asked him.
Whoa, whoa, wait, whoa. So now we're finally going to unlock Gobi's Valley, and then we're going to go into there and have an adventure there.
I opened this level as Pumpkin because if you do it as Banjo, you have to leave Talon Shot, and that wastes like half a second. What?
Thankfully, since this is any percent, we don't have to do the famous Gobi clip,
Oh, come.
Oh.
Ooh.
which has been known to be a run killer. in many, many attempts. May we have a moment of silence.
Thank you, Chronokeys.
Thanks, Chronokeys. Thank you. Thank you so much.
A $10 donation from Toon Goojper. Good morning from the Netherlands. Been watching since the last marathon and am absolutely addicted. First donation of many to come this AGDQ. Also, I absolutely love the Bugs Bunny costume.
Thank you guys so much.
That's actually on purpose. You don't actually get hit until you're in the sand for a little bit of time.
Like right here is where you would originally do Gobi Clip. But we're not going to kill the run.
In addition...
No, I was actually going to ask you if you could explain what Gobi Clip, how it works, and what
Okay.
it accomplishes.
How Gobi Clip works is, well, after the speak bomb, that was on purpose, don't worry. Just for these 5 notes, how Gobi Clip works, I'm still not exactly sure why it works, but instead of shooting eggs into Jinxie's nose to open up that door, instead you beak barge, into the side, and you actually just clip inside, and you're able to just walk basically on the, you're able to like walk into the loading zone on the opposite side of the door. Something else to mention is that that trick is what I thought was actually the US version only. You can actually do it on PAL by using Rat-a-tat-rap instead. So I thought that was interesting.
Oh, wow. The Gobi Clip?
Yeah, the Gobi Clip. I forget who told me that. Wish I could remember. So this is another part where boots are just too slow, so we just get the notes normally.
And thankfully, since we just talked to Bottles, he refilled our health bar. And so doing this is possible.
And here's a part, nice little glitch, where we grab this Jiggy without the speedy shoes. And if you listen really closely, you can actually hear this, the Talent Trot music. And you're going to hear that until we enter the puzzle area. It's going to be really faint, so it's probably a little hard to hear.
Yeah, the game thinks, like, oh, well, there's no way that you can get this without using these shoes. Sorry. Sorry, not happening. And then you kind of just do it anyway, so the game plays it because it thinks you're wearing the shoes.
It's kind of like at the beginning, grabbing the Jiggy on top of Mumbo's Mountain.
$5 from Dan Smith. $5 for somebody in the audience to high five Bugs Bunny. Good luck on Furnace Funds.
You're not in the audience.
High fives all around. High fives all around. Oh. We're gonna high five after this song.
Yeah?
Yeah, high fives.
Make sure we do it one more time after Furnace Fun.
Even if it's
BAM!
That was a good one. Stings.
Another reminder, we're here to raise funds for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans will be diagnosed with cancer and more than 580,000 will die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of the cancer cases and more than 50% of the cancer deaths are preventable with the knowledge we have right now.
So there's actually a couple of notes on this pyramid that normally might be a hassle to get, but we're able to grab them while we're heading up to the top of the pyramid, so we don't have to detour for these. Also in 100%, we usually also get the eggs or feathers. But since we don't really use those much anymore, there's no need for them.
So we're happy to announce that we are going to have a Skype call with Grant Kirkhope.
No way!
No way!
No way.
Oh my God.
And I believe that's coming right up. Now, here we go.
Don't die. Yeah, please. Oh, my parkour.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Grant.
Hello, how you doing?
We're doing well. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Not a problem. You enjoying the run so far?
Yeah, it's very good. I can't believe you did it so quickly. It's amazing.
Oh boy. So Grant, a few questions. When you first started composing for this game, what was a big inspiration for you?
Well, it didn't sort of start off like that. It was Dream at the start, wasn't it? And then it kind of went to Banjo Kazooie, and I'd written some more Zelda-esque music for it. And then when it changed to Banjo, you know, they sort of said to me, you need to write some kind of more jolly platform music and not something that was like, you know, RPG. So I just I didn't want to write something that was too sweet like Mario. I wanted it to be more quirky. So I was trying to find some kind of, you know, quirky sound that would fit the kind of quirky characters. So it was kind of a bit sort of Danny Elfman influence from like Beetlejuice, that kind of thing. So that's the kind of mood I was trying to get with it.
Okay.
Okay, just another simple question.
All right.
What is your favorite song from Banjo Kazooie that you composed?
That's really hard, you know. Probably something like maybe I like Mad Monster Mansion. I like Freeze Easy Peaks, probably the best. That's my favourite, I think.
Oh wow. If I have a question, I'll ask you later.
That Jiggy was giving you some trouble.
Yeah, that was so much.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
It's okay. He can still recover from that.
Don't be
Well,
so
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why are you not wearing a Kazooie suit?
I forgot it at home, okay?
Well, it's just not good enough. You should at least have a Kazooie suit on. Or at least a Banjo Kazooie suit.
What about a Banjo suit? Why can't I wear a Banjo suit?
Yeah, exactly. You know, where's the backpack?
If I had known. If I had known.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
All right, fine. I have a question for you, Grant.
Okay.
Did you ever expect to see someone speedrunning this game over 15 years from when you made it?
No, I didn't expect to see someone 15 minutes from when I made it, never mind 15 years. It's just, I mean, you know, I always say this, but I can't believe that people are still playing the game after all this time. It's just so nice to see people still liking it. And like I've got a son who's 11, and he started playing at XBLA, and it was, you know, to watch him play, it was really. I didn't tell him that I did the music for it because I thought if I hated it, it'd be really bad, so I kept it quiet. Yeah, I can't believe people still want to play it. It's so nice. It's really, really humbling. Fantastic.
Aww. I appreciate that. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I still listen to your music. I don't know, like I have it on my playlist every time I drive in the car, so.
Me too.
And I tell you what, I found that really bizarre as well because, like, you know, people have like, you know, Metallica and then like, you know, Mumbo's Mountain next to it. It's like, it just seems like the weirdest thing that people still listen to it. So, and like the quality of the music back then wasn't very good. It was like really low sample rates, you know, all that stuff. So, I just find it amazing. It's really nice, you know. For an old gentleman like me, it's very nice.
Aww.
Oh, and one last question. In Banjo-Tooie and Mayhem Temple,
Right.
do they say, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough?
Well, they don't say that. It's me saying I did that. Yeah, it was me. Yeah, it was like a joke because, like in the UK, it's like a, you know, like skinheads. It's the chant they used to chant at football matches. They used to shout that was a chant to say they're going to get a fight. You know, that was the thing. So, me and Greg Males, the guy that designed Banjo, thought it was quite funny to include it. And then that was supposed to be in the temple was supposed to be in Banjo Kazooie, but it didn't. In the end, it got get pushed to Banjo Tooie. So all the samples that I used for that thing that I used for that, I just turned those into Mumbo's speech. So I just rearranged all the samples are all separate syllables, So I just stuck them in the first game and used them as mumbos when he talks. And when I rearranged it, I found I could get him to say, you know, it sounded like Ikum Bokum, but that just is those syllables from that phrase rearranged. It just sounds that way. It is just the come and have a go if you think you're hard enough thing. It just plays it at random. And so, but I found when I mixed them all together, I could get him to say Ikum Bokum. So that was it, you know what I mean?
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
Based on an homage to Teddy Bear's Picnic from 1932.
What was that?
Specific question.
What was that?
Oh, that was close.
Are any of the songs in this game based on an homage to Teddy Bear's Picnic from 1932?
Are any of the songs from Teddy Bear's Picnic in 1932, did any of those songs inspire you?
Well, I mean, I get asked that a lot because, like, the Grunty's Lair's theme is a bit like that. And I really honestly can't remember, but I think probably. You know, it's like it's you know, even I can see the similarities. So I think I was thinking it's funny that Banjo was a bear and all the rest of it. So, I mean, probably, but I really honestly can't remember. I get asked that tons of times, but probably, yeah. Something like that.
So what Stiv just did there was he just clipped through the wall simply by walking through it, because here in Banjo Kazooie we don't need walls.
We can get another note in Clip Clock Wood if he doesn't want to go back for that note.
Yeah, I don't want to go back for that note.
Okay then.
So, like, do you guys know all the kind of tricks and glitches in Banjo Kazooie then, do you?
Us specifically or everyone?
Well, all of them. I mean, there's a lot, so I don't even know how many there are.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of tricks. For example, you probably just saw us do the engine room, which I wish we had actually talked about. The whole engine room actually went through a lot of sort of route changes to make it go from basically a run ender to more or less a concern, so to speak.
Right.
It used to be really, I used to watch this Stivitybobo. He used to lose a lot of runs, and we actually went through a lot of changes in that to make it, I wouldn't call it easy by any means, but not as scary.
Right.
And especially because I'm sure you've heard a lot of people complain about the engine room being really, really bad, myself included.
You mean like bad because it's hard or bad because it's got so many bugs in it?
Bad because it's hard. The problem is, it's extremely unforgiving. All you have to do is just hit one fan and then you lose your life. And if the engine room is the last thing you do, you also lose all your notes. So you guys accidentally made the game really hard.
Right. Well, that's not my fault. That's Greg Mayles. You can ask him. He did it.
I'll have a word with him.
I was mailing today actually, so I'll pass it on to say that you know, he made a terrible job and it's all his fault.
It's actually funny you say that because I really love like how hard this game is.
Right.
I mean, it's harder. I can't say that, but I think this game is relatively hard, but in a different way. It's just to ramble on a bit, like the difficulty curve. When I say difficulty curve, I mean it starts out really easy and then it gets really hard really fast. A lot of games don't have that. It's actually not even good game design. But for some reason, I really liked it for some reason.
Right. It's weird actually, because I was talking to someone about this the other day, and I started saying that like I remember like Greg would sit in his office just with a bunch of cubes on a screen and like jumping Banjo back and forth and just getting the jumps just the right length and not too far, not too close, all that stuff. And you know that by itself was like fun. So like I think we kind of got the fun element in the game before we even made the game, if you know what I mean. Right. And sometimes the way people make games these days is they don't think about that. I mean, they just stick it together,
Right. I mean, I have to assume that the guy making the game knows what he's doing. So, I mean, that is obviously going to happen. It just so happens that a lot of people really like that too.
Yeah. No, I think that, I don't know, I mean, obviously I love the game. I think it's a great game, and I just think Banjo 2 was probably just a bit too large. It wasn't quite as concise and as I think Banjo was like perfect, and Banjo 2 was probably just a bit flabby.
It has its charm. I'll say that.
Yeah, but like I'd get lost in Pterodactyl Land and couldn't work out where I was so many times, and also in Glitty Gulch Mine you can get lost in there really easy, I think I think we thought, just make it bigger, it'd be better, and it wasn't that wasn't the truth. It needed to be just different, I think that you think that because you make one game and it's right, it's good. Just make that game twice the size and it's better. It's not. It doesn't work like that.
Exactly. Stiv, did you want to ask Grant anything?
No, unfortunately, I don't have any questions at this time.
Yeah, I'm not very excited. I'm not very excited, really. I understand.
I have a question. What is your opinion on nuts and bolts?
Oh, dear me. I think everyone knows the answer to that, don't they? It's a bit strange, really, because like my son and his friends really love that game. Like I think that the people who hadn't played the first two games, it was good. Because Banjo had quite a strong following, it was nothing like people were expecting. And I wasn't expecting, to be honest with you, when it came out. It's like when we got the kind of design, it was like, oh, this is kind of a strange driving game. What's that all about? So, I feel your pain. Don't worry.
What someone asked in the background was, what would you say if you found out someone also speedruns that game as well?
I don't know. It's quite a big one, isn't it? I suppose it'd be quite good. I mean, I don't know. It's not as popular. I mean, it's sold like way less than the other two.
Right.
I don't know the numbers, but when I looked a few years ago, it's like 500,000, which is pretty low. So I'm not sure how many it's sold now. I mean, I wish that Rare and Microsoft would just make a proper Banjo 3. It would be great. They should just do it and just get it out the door and do it. It'd be fun.
You have no idea how many people say the same thing.
Well, I know, but I mean, the trouble is, like in the cold, hard light of day, as a student, then they've got to work out whether investing the time to make it, enough people are going to buy it to get their money back. That's the thing,
Absolutely.
So you just don't know just how many real Banjo-Kazooie fans there are out there. It's I've got no idea.
Right.
I don't know how you could quantify that, And also for Rare, you got to think about Rare. They've made. I mean. Like it or not, the two Connect Sports games that they made have both sold together about 8 million copies. So, it's made real money. That's probably the only money Microsoft have made since buying Rare. So it's, I don't know, it's hard. I don't know. I'd like to see a Banjo 3. I definitely would. It'd be great. Whether I did the tunes or not, I still have to see it. But, who knows? Fingers crossed, eh?
I think it's just that what people play now is completely different from what people played 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That Death Wars was actually on purpose, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, I think that there's a time, when we made Banjo Tooie, after that, we all thought that platform games were dead because they were dying out. People weren't,
Did we lose them? Uh-oh.
No, Grant, come back!
No!
Grant!
Don't leave us!
Uh-oh.
Maybe have a moment of silence.
Already is silent.
I'm so upset.
Do they?
Oh, did it drop? Is that? Well, thank you, Grant Kirkhope, for that call.
Yes, I'm back again now, but I need to go.
Thanks, Grant. You're the best.
It's time to go and put
if we
gas
don't
to
hear
bed,
from
so-
you, if we don't hear from you for the rest of the time, just enjoy the rest of the run.
Yeah, I wish you all the best. I hope you do have a good run, and good luck to you
he's
all.
there.
Yeah, welcome back, Grant.
He's back.
Yep. Yes. I'm
Yeah,
going
Grant.
Yeah.
So I'll say goodbye and good luck.
All right.
All right, thank you, Grant.
Thank you,
See ya.
Grant.
Bye.
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 So thanks to
That
Grant
was pretty
Kirkhope for that nice call.
That was so cool.
If you want to spend some time reading donations, because we're probably a little behind now on donation readings.
This part was kind of subtle, too.
$5 from Dirkman12345. I have confirmed that doing calculus is impossible while watching Agdq. By the way, you look absolutely adorable in the Bugs Bunny outfit.
Thank you.
So during the entire call, we actually went through Rusty Bucket Bay, which is a scary level, like I said, because of engine room, but also because the water deals a lot of underwater health, so to speak. So you can easily drown if you don't keep an eye on it. Excuse me. And with that, we collected all the jiggies, and we're just going into Click Clockwood to get all the notes we need, and then we're ready for Furnace Fun.
I'm just gonna grab a life here because you enter Furnace Fun usually with 0 lives, and I don't feel like doing that. Because if you die, then you have to watch the game over screen.
We don't want
go
that.
all the way back up.
As White Goose would say, you need a lucky oven.
A lucky oven. It's key.
I'd like to remind everybody about our language restreams. The French restream can be found on twitch.tv/MrMV. And the German restream can be found on twitch.tv/EXE_DE.
So this level is actually kind of different from the other levels because instead of everything being laid out in one level, this is sort of laid out into 4 sub-levels based on the seasons of each world. So we have spring first, summer second, fall third, and winter, which we're actually not entering for any % because it would be too much of a detour. And actually, I really do like this level. I like how the music is diverse, and I like how the level is actually really large, and I'm kind of sad that any % doesn't see a lot of it.
The DuckTales Remastered Music Type Donation War is currently at original $240, remixed at $140. After that, there's a donation incentive for Kendo Rage. If we reach $600, the difficulty mode will be higher, and there'll be a bonus enemy roll call before the credits at the end of the game. We're currently at $95.
That guy was a jerk.
He always is.
So using a little trick here, actually, first time we're going to see it in an extreme condition, we actually have a stomp recoil invincibility. So after the stomp, we actually just fall and we don't get hurt anywhere. You see a lot more of that in 100% though.
You'll see it in the final battle too here.
$50 from Rory Extra Life. Greetings from the UK. Loving the run so far. Perfect thing to watch on the night I pull an all-nighter to fix my body clock.
Oh my god.
Hopefully one day I'll be good enough at running a game to join you. But for now, have some money.
So we just helped this guy, not for the jiggy, but for the 2 notes inside in summer.
We don't need his charity jiggy. We don't need any of that. So we're going into fall now to collect the least amount of notes we can so we can beat the game. Go into Furnace Fun. And get back Tootie. Tootie, or whatever. I'm bad.
Don't worry about it.
I forgot that this game had a storyline. Like.
You don't even know who we're rescuing, and you're
Nope.
sitting on the couch.
Nope. So it's important to note, actually, that all of the enemies in this game, except for 2 of them that we only see for a second, deal 2 damage. So if Stiv gets hits now, it's kind of a bad time loss. Oh, I should probably explain why. When you die in this game, you actually lose all of your notes, which is actually different from Banjo 2, where you keep them after you collect them. So dying in this game is actually a huge penalty. And it's actually one of the biggest reasons it's actually hard to learn as a new speedrunner. Great game to learn, just a little hard.
$10 donation from Chachi444. Hey guys, Tyler Guillen here once again. This time I'm donating $10 not just to get in for the shirts and stuff, but for my former Japanese classmate playing Banjo Kazooie right now. I know it's you, Steve. Konnichiwa, Domke-san.
Oh my god.
Good luck with the rest of your run.
Thank you.
That was scary.
That was really scary.
All right, Furnace Fun Time.
Now, for those of you who played this game when you were a kid, you'll notice that we didn't talk to Brentilda, the Good Witch, at all. And what that does in the game is, at Furnace Fun, you'll be asked these questions in regards to what Brentilda will tell you about her sister Gruntilda. And since we didn't talk to her, we don't know the answers to those questions. So we're just going to go guess.
Yeah, every time the questions are randomized, so people will always say, why don't you just learn the grunty questions? But it's different every time, so. And grunty questions can be a run killer, especially if you get it on a death square.
Which death squares do occasionally spawn grunty questions, so it's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Now, there are some questions in here that have to require Steve having to listen to it. So what you're going to have to do is we're going to have like a little bit of seriousness and have to stay as quiet as we can.
The Joker questions can also be grunty questions, so we have to be careful of RNG.
Joker questions allow you to skip squares.